You're live.
Well, good morning. If you are joining us here on the live stream, welcome to Padel Tournament's UK Grade 2 tournament here at Rocket Padel Ilford. We're bringing you live action from Courts 1 and Court 2 this morning. It's already kicked off about an hour ago. We're well into our second matches of the morning. We've got lots and lots of players taking part over the next 2 days. 155 in total, 64 in the draw for the men, 16 in the women's competition, and we're also running alongside that a mixed tournament of 32 people. Extremely exciting as well. The atmosphere is building. Good to see some people watching out there and supporting. So you can see at the minute the view of Court 1, where the pair closest to the camera, we've got America's Agriu and Maxwell Gunning. So they are on the other side. They've switched ends. And then closest to us on the camera, you've got Stan Hunt and you've got Ewan Ramsden. Ewan's there in the white t-shirt, receiving the serve.
Thank you.
And that's a great shot from the other pair. Those corner ones are extremely hard to get back when they bounce off both. Americos to serve. Just slightly long there from Stan Hunt, closest to the camera on the left-hand side. One of the most promising juniors in Great Britain at the minute. Be no surprises if he makes it onto the GB team as a senior player.
Hey guys, we'll sign in.
So we've switched ends at the far end. See Stan now taking on the serve. Nice little fake there from Stan, unfortunately just didn't quite come off. But I love the creativity out there on the court from him this morning. Two pairs well seasoned playing together. Just slightly long. Brilliant serve there from Stan. It's really hard to return when they get so close to the glass. Such a powerful smash. That's a game for Stan and Ewan. We'll switch ends, and it's now Maxwell gunning to serve.
كاميرا تكون موصلة مشي الناس اللي واقفة جنبها.
That's unlucky there for Maxwell. That was a brilliant rally. Both teams coming up to the net well on the offensive and then tracking back to keep that rally going. Probably one of the best rallies we've seen so far in this game.
عندك تذهب ثاني؟
What a smash there from Americas. Almost going right over the back. You can see the power. He really, really felt that. So a quick break for the players. Time for them to fuel up in between the matches. And while they take a quick break, we'll switch over to have a look at the action there on court 2. Let's take a look at who we've got playing. So closest to the camera, we've got Francisco Zilhao. They're in the headband on the right-hand side, partnered with Finley Whitefield. On the far end, currently Alexi Pitalis playing alongside William Sutton-Maddox. William in the darker of the two colours there, in the black t-shirt. What a shot there as we switch over to Finley. He almost knew that the camera had just switched to them. And we'll take it back to court 1 as we continue. A very close match here. Marikos and Maxwell at the far end taking on Stan Hunt and Ewan Ramsden. Closest over to the camera. Ewan Ramsden to serve. Brilliant shot there from Stan. Just so close to the glass. He's so good at them. You might have seen them a couple of times already this morning. He just knows where to place it to make it so hard to return. And there he is with the smash. He's found some form. Really come into this game, has Stan this morning.
بعدين سنسيتيف لازم تعطيه الماء هذاك اريح وما يطلع مال اوكي ابتي اوريت احنا بريفيو عندنا هنا لا بريفيو مال الكاميرا طيب مش مشكلة عندي كان أهم شيء كاميرا واقفة وهذيك الشيء.
That's unlucky for you and on the return. The serve here from Americos. Agriu. Good play from you in there, returning it into the corner. Very evenly matched game this. Some brilliant play from both sides. Communicating well between their pairs. You'll notice they're very good at going up together, coming back together. Obviously used to playing alongside each other in these kind of tournaments. Can see some of the frustration from Americos there. He knew what he wanted to do but didn't quite execute it. Moving back over to court 2 as our players on court 1 take a well-deserved break. Got Alexei Patalis to serve. Oh, there is some feist in this game on court 2. I absolutely love watching Finley. He's just so powerful on the court. We'll switch back to the action on our main court, court 1. Now, if you've only just joined us, very warm welcome to Padel Tournaments UK. This is our Grade 2 tournament here at Rocket Padel Ilford, a fantastic venue. We've got a range of indoor, but also some fantastic outdoor courts. And what you're seeing right now is the men's draw. 64 players in this part of the tournament, and it is a ruthless knockout with a consolation match, of course, if pairs don't make it through the first round. Oh, and amazing play there from Americos. There's just no stopping that, no returning when it's that powerful and that well executed. Far end is Stan Hunt serving. Crowd just starting to ease in now. They've had their morning coffees. They're ready to cheer on our pairs. So lucky from Stan Hunt there, just long. Now we mentioned Stan earlier, who you'll see on the far right-hand side, just receiving the ball there. One of our most promising GB juniors. He was actually out representing Great Britain at the European Junior Padel Championships in Budapest in summer this year. Would definitely be one to watch. He's regularly also competing in the boys under-16 tournaments here, playing alongside Liam Delamere, who's also competing at the tournament this weekend. You might also recognise his sister Chloe Delamere, and also their dad, who they often play alongside. It's a real paddle family affair. Back over to see what's taking place on court 2. A slight confusion in who's serving there on the court, but it looks like it will be. Could they be switching over? Nope, it's William Sutton-Maddox to serve, playing against a very powerful Finley Whitefield, closer to the camera on the left, and Francisco Zilhao on the right. That's unfortunate there from Finley. He's just trying to slow it down and control it, but couldn't quite bring it short enough. And that's such a good shot there from Francisco into the corner. He knew what he was doing, bouncing off both walls. You've got to get your footwork just right in those situations to be able to return it. And we'll switch back now to our main court, court 1. Where, if you've just joined us, we've got Americus Argue and Maxwell Gunning on the far side, taking on Stan Hunt and Ewan Ramsden, closest to the camera. Just a bit of info about the day then. This is a grade 2 tournament, and that does mean that winning the tournament and getting far does count towards players' LTA rankings. There's also prize money up for grabs for the winners. £250 for the men's winning team and women's teams that win today or tomorrow in the finals. And there's also a mixed team competing. There'll be £150 for that team who win. And we are here today at this incredible Rocket Padel venue in Ilford, one of the many Rocket Padel venues around the country. They really do have fantastic setups. So we're currently looking at court 2. In our second round of games this morning, we kicked off pretty early at 8:30, but now well into our second round of games.
You guys, just sit down in the back. You don't have to stand here. Just sit down in the back or sit down there.
I'll be bringing you the action from courts 1 and 2 today, but there are 6 fantastic indoor courts, a number of courts outside at this venue as well today. So we'll give you a rundown later this morning of how the draw is panning out. But for now, it's Francisco Zilhao to serve on court 2. Stabilised back to court 1 after a short break. Americos Abreu serving. Some really smart play here from both pairs, just trying to take the pace out of the game slightly and prepping themselves up to hit more of a powerful shot. And there we go. Heard shouts from the crowd of "Shot Sam." Stan, that's what we like to see. Second serve for Americos.
طيب راح اثبت التراي وتلزق ماشي.
He won an stand on the first set and we started the second one.
So well into our second set now between these pairings. Stan and Ewan won the first set. So ahead, and it is Americos and Maxwell who are currently chasing the match. Second serve for Americos.
ثبتها هنا على مود اسوي ستيت.
Brilliant work from Stan to get to that. His off the glass shots always look so impressive. Back over on court 2. Powerful duos facing up against each other. And here we are, back to the action on 1. Oh, that's really, really unlucky there from Maxwell. He was almost in the perfect position to hit that back, just didn't quite manage to get it over the net. Ewan Ramsden to serve.
ما يكفي كيف المشكلة هاي كيباتك لما كيباتك جايبها خدمة فين الخرباء؟ شريت لك فيديو اسمه الواحد لا بس راح اجيب لنا واحد لا انت اشتريه تعال اثنين كاميرات تعال
Good work there from Stan, just focusing on getting those lobs nice and high. Forcing the other team to hit it down, higher risk there of it going into the net, which is of course what he's managed to force the errors. Now his partner, Ewan Ramsden, you might recognise him from an online following from Everything Padel, showing you how to do trick shots and every single type of shot in Padel from their online content. Everything Padel, of course, is also an online Padel store. Ewan, a very familiar face on the Padel scene in the UK, and it's great to see him out here competing as well as inspiring others to take up the sport and improve their craft as well.
Good seeing you.
Oh, now that was some class there from Merikos. You could almost see Stan thinking, shall I go outside the court and try and return this, but didn't quite commit to it there. Of course, if maybe this is one of your first times watching Padel, then players can go outside the court to return the ball. Seen fairly frequently on some of the big World Championship or Major League Padel games. It's like that second nature of knowing where the ball is going to go. Really not a lot in it between these pairs out there on the court.
Ya, he visto que bien, ¿no? Sí, mejor para...
When I see this, what's your name? Japan. Yeah. What are you playing? German. Yeah.
So as we take a quick break in play here on court 1, a little bit about Padel Tournaments UK. Running tournaments all over the country, helping to grow the sport of Padel and creating unforgettable experiences for players at these kind of tournaments. A whole range of players can enter, seasoned pros, somebody who's new into the world of Padel, and of course this is a Grade 2 LTA tournament, which means that winners will get points that contribute towards their LTA ranking. We do have a number of LTA ranked players who will be taking part in the tournament later today. And of course, just coming back out onto the court, one of our most promising juniors, Stan Hunt on the left-hand side, closest to the camera.
So far it's going good. Right. I'll let you know when the circle.
Yeah, fine. I'm around.
I mean, I went and saw the what's your name? I am working.
Oh yeah?
Right, so I will put matches will be finishing soon, so yeah.
Not long.
Yeah, not long. We got a few. I think you want to talk to you, David. To me? Oh, sorry.
At the minute, Stan and Ewan closest to the camera. They're just finding some gaps in between Americos and Maxwell's play. Neither side letting the other get away easy here. But a couple of unforced errors just creeping in to the play from both sides as the match goes on and they tie it. Americos to serve. Oh, it's really, really well tried from Ewan there to get back. He's just finding that side netting a couple of times. Second serve, Americos. Sneaky there from Maxwell Gunning, just the drop shot over the net.
Yeah, I second with the LT because I was like, okay, what to say with that. I started up with then, and it's a great
Stan and Ewan here, interestingly opting to stay on the court rather than take a little break and grab some fluids, but maybe they've got the momentum, they just want to keep going. just while we wait for Americos and Maxwell to come back on court, we'll switch over to court 2.
I will let you know.
Essentially a slightly more aggressive game we're seeing here than currently on court 1.
There would be 3
Number of players here notorious for being very powerful on court, playing a more attacking style of paddle. And here are Americos and Maxwell back on the court. Now they're at the closest end to the camera. Got Ewan and Stan at the far side, and it'll be Ewan to serve. Brilliant shot into the corner by Stan. Just at the right height to make it particularly difficult to return. And again, just a couple of unforced errors into the net, taking away the consistency slightly from that pairing. They're just struggling to find that rhythm again like they had in the first couple of matches. And there we are. That's the consistency of a much better rally than potentially have been seeing for these guys. Just trying to find the perfect moment to win the point.
Hello, hello, hello.
Got more and more pairs turning up now, ready to play in their matches. Now we're able to just see on the camera on court, on the viewing area. It's a brilliant setup here. Well adjusted there from Americos to take it off the netting. You can just see that slight frustration creeping in from Stan, but a good shot from Ewan there to bring that positivity back. Brilliant shot from Stan. There we go, you can just see that little bit of confidence that he needed after some of the shots going into the net. That was a great shot there from Ewan, almost just to the feet of Maxwell. Caught him a little bit on the back foot. It's Maxwell gunning to serve. Just long there, second serve. Team's taking a quick break. We'll give you a score update in just a few moments' time. What could be then the last game of this second set. Ewan and Stan back on the court, eager to get this going now. They won the first set 6-3. Currently in this second set, they are 5 games to 2. I'm sure their little discussion there in the break was, come on, let's do this, let's get this game. Maximise their break before their next match. We will see the fight that Americos and Maxwell put up. And there it is. They're a pair not going to give this up easily. Stan and Ewan just got to stick as consistent as they can and show that class that they've been playing with. Just controlling the game. And there it is. He knew the gap. (30-15). All. Stand serve.
Better get my bag tonight, hopefully. Should I not?
(30-40). There we go. Stan takes us the juice. See, he was a little bit frustrated with himself with the previous shot going into the net. He needed that to be a big point. So he's serving here a juice. Second serve. We all thought that was going over here. It was close. It's really close. But we'll have to wait a little bit longer, maybe. As it's Americos and Maxwell. Just into the net from you, and it just seems like this pair.
Padel Tournaments UK. Padel Tournaments UK.
Are just finding the net a little bit more than Americos and Maxwell. Just a little bit of discrepancy here on which side they're serving from. And there we go, far side, Americos and Maxwell, with Americos serving there. And that takes our score in this second set. Stan and Ewan 5, Americos and Maxwell 4. Stan and Ewan 1 set up. They won the first 6-3. Now opting to take a break. Frequently throughout this we've just seen them carrying on the court, but now potentially just taking that time for a breather before they go in to serve. If you've only just joined us on our live stream, and a warm welcome this morning. It's our Padel Tournaments UK Grade 2 competition here at Rocket Padel in Ilford. It's a really fantastic venue. The atmosphere is heating up as well as we have more and more people joining us who'll be competing in the competition this afternoon. We do have our men's draw, currently the one taking place, but alongside that we also have a mixed tournament and the women's draw, which will kick off a bit later today. And it is a knockout competition. LTA points up for grabs as well as prize money. That's unlucky there from Maxwell. He executed the one just a few moments ago almost perfectly off the back glass. And there we go, well-deserved win for Stan and Ewan in that set, 6-4, and they take the win against Americos, Agu and Maxwell Gunning. But what a match it was between both sides. Consistent rallies, brilliant to see. And a really great match this morning for one of our second rounds. Always tough coming up against someone like Stan Hunt, one of our most promising GB juniors. No doubt be seeing him on the senior international stage in the future. But really well fought from Americos and Maxwell there as well. But it was Stan and Ewan 6-3, 6-4, and they will be going through to their second round match. We'll be bringing you more action from them hopefully later on in the day. Right now what we'll do, we'll just go over to court 2 after a little break. But thank you for joining us already this morning. testing.
شغال. لا مو شغال. شغلته؟
Is it working?
Is it working? Hello and welcome. Yeah.
المفروض شغال.
Live. So welcome back. We've just had a quick break as we get into our third round of matches for the day here at the Padel Tournaments UK Grade 2. We are Rocket Padel, the Rocket Padel venue here in Ilford, over in East London. We're going to bring you the action from courts 1, mainly throughout the day. Also a view of what's happening on court 2. That's not all that's happening though. 9 courts competing here over the 2-day tournament. Men's draw, women's draw, and also a mixed doubles tournament taking place. To the action now happening on court 1. We're very lucky watching this. Currently on the far side, we've got Cam Dollimore, Theo Garton, our top seeded pair in the men's tournament. They're taking on Ethan Wharton and Sergej Jelnik, who are currently closest to the camera. Sergej in the blue, Ethan in the cap, and on the far side, Cam in the red, Theo in the white t-shirt. Already seen Ethan and Sergej play this morning. They won their first match convincingly, 6-0, 6-4 against the pairing Finley Glidden and Gareth Nicol. So their second game of the day, whereas Cam and Theo fresh into this match. Coming into this top seeded, be feeling a little bit of pressure with Sergej and Ethan. Really nothing to lose in this, already getting through to the second round.
It's just because I'm on the court. I just need the water because I didn't get it back.
Slightly uncharacteristic errors there from Cam and Theo this morning. Maybe credit to Ethan and Sergej already having played a game and potentially being a little bit more warmed up. It'll be the international experience that will shine through for Cam and Theo. Theo currently serving. Just regaining a bit of control in that pair. An impressive duo in the stats as well. Cam currently ranked LTA 8. Theo LTA 11. Cameron's recently been playing out in Spain in numerous FitRise tournaments as well, giving them world rankings on top of their LTA ones. Theo to serve. Great power there from Sergei. Looked like Theo thought he had it, but just couldn't quite get it before it hit the frame. Now, a quick break from the teams. We'll head over to court 2. For our pairing, we have Billy Alp and Henry Hayburn. They're taking on Elliot Shelby, James Wilkinson. Billy and Henry also already played this morning, winning their game. The first match this morning for Elliot and James. And we'll go back to court 1 as it's Sergei to serve.
Thank you so much. See you soon. Yeah.
Do you ever need any sponsorship or anything like that, or prize money, anything like that? I want to do with Stratford.
They do that, yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Sergei out there in the blue is a familiar face on the London circuit of paddle tournaments. Hopefully also appearing some of the other venues, Roxane Paddle, one of those. Oh, and that's unlucky there for Ethan. He followed it so well. You can really see the power of Cam and Theo coming through now. Brilliant return from Cam.
Yeah, that makes sense. This guy, yeah, you're playing against this guy. Only one of the matches is going to be today, but some of them are going faster.
So you think 11:30?
Yeah, it should be around
11:30.
Good.
Cam to serve. Second serve. It's a battle of power here on the court between Cam and Sergei. Two absolute powerhouses in everything they do, but well balanced out with their partners, and they'll both just be looking to gain a bit of control of this first set. just avoiding those unforced errors. Both pairings really are playing with each other.
Do you think it's likely to be much later? Okay, thank you.
And just as we take a quick break on court 2 as well in front of us. Give you a bit of a rundown if you've just joined us as to what's happening today. So you can currently see out there on the courts as we get back. We're well into the men's draw. 64 entries to that out of 155 in total. Absolutely amazing to see that many people coming to play here at Rocket Padel in Ilford for this grade 2. Not only is there points contributing to LTA rankings up for grabs, but also prize money for the winners, as Padel just keeps gaining traction in this country for how much it is growing and how many people want to get involved and play in these tournaments. It's also a credit to the people who've come to watch. The atmosphere continues to build as more and more people get here to play later, but also to support those out on court. Fantastic venue with a great viewing area here at Rocket Padel in Ilford. And we're back on court 1 for some of the action. What a return there from Cam, skimming the net, not managing to get that second one over. But the speed of his execution is really impressive to watch. Another one of those returns just passing Theo, really tricky to get them back. And they know where they're needing to put it, to ask questions of this experienced pairing. Theo Garton to serve.
All right, you? Good, you did well. So you're obviously doing okay. Seems so.
Really nice play from Theo there to take that point. If you're familiar with the paddle tournament scene, then Theo will be a name that you've definitely come across before. Currently ranked 11th in the LTA rankings. Someone who's also come from a tennis background, multiple sports actually. Playing football, and actually did play football for Leeds and Middlesbrough football academies, transitioning into paddle from around the age of 17 and winning the both national and European Royal Paddle Cup. Hugely experienced player to get him to that LTA 11 ranking. We'll see some of our GB juniors as well competing today in both the men and women's draw. Theo was one of them. At 18, was ranked at number 1 in the GB juniors, and he just continues to grow and improve, and it's brilliant seeing him out there on the court, top seeded in this grade 2 tournament alongside Cam.
That way, we go on the left. Good.
Sergey serving. Oh, that's unlucky. Touch of class there from Cam. Behind the back shot. And a little congratulations there. I don't think Sergey can quite believe what he's just seen in that return. That's the touch of real skill and flair that's coming through from all of Cam's international experience. Great work there from Ethan to get to that top shot across the net, but Cam and Theo well on the front foot. One step ahead of them with those couple of shots there, knowing where they wanted to place them to win the point. It's Cam to serve. Nicely followed from Sergey. Oh, it's almost over, Theo. A close call. And there we are, with a bit of power, just send it straight over the back of the court. Not much the opposition can do about those ones. Players coming back out onto the court, welcoming from court one here at Rocket Padel Ilford. Our top seeds eager to get back onto the court. Cam Dollymore in the red, Theo Garton in the white t-shirt. Looking relaxed, looking positive as they make their way back onto the court. So we've got Sergey and Ethan coming back out onto the court. The Ethan to serve, and I'm joined.
Is he called Ethan? Is it another Ethan?
I'm joined by
Oh my
another
God.
Ethan who's very excited. Ethan Bardo is now sat next to me out here in the commentary box,
The number one Ethan, by the way. The number one Ethan.
calling himself the number one Ethan. Oh, almost a little fall over there from Theo. Now, Ethan, you've been watching this game on the sidelines.
Yes.
How are you feeling it's going? I mean, a couple of unforced errors from the top seeds wasn't quite expected at the beginning, but you know, Sergey and Ethan have already had a match, maybe warming up. What's your opinion on the two sides facing each other?
Well, first of all, it's very weird to hear another name Ethan. Haven't heard that before, so we haven't worked with him and he has to change his name. What I've kind of noticed the most about this game is it's long rallies, it's very pushy, quite quick as well. Cam's a very quick player, Theo's a very quick player, and it looks quite close at the moment. Sergey's got a good smash, so the other guy, so it could go either way really. But obviously, if you're going to put money on it, you put money on Theo and Cam being the top seeds. So yeah, it's been an interesting match to watch. It's been a good watch so far.
And do you think coming into a tournament, that extra pressure of being top seed, I don't know, like, makes you more nervous, or does it just make you feel a bit more relaxed because the pressure's maybe on the other team? How would you feel coming into it if you were like Cam and Theo in this regard?
It's a difficult one. It depends on obviously your opponents. When you're playing against someone you've never played against before, I think it helps because you don't expect too much. You just kind of go in and play the ball. But when you're playing against someone you know, and say for example you know it's going to be a trickier match and you are seeded, you don't want to have that, I say embarrassment, but that kind of that feeling of having to lose in your first round and you're seeded number 1 or 2. So I feel like Cam and Theo are both confident in themselves, and if I had to put money on it, I put it on Cam and Theo just because of experience and how long they've played for. But that's no disrespect to Sergey and Ethan, because they put up a good fight, and from sitting here all I've seen is Theo and Cam miss. So I love you, Theo and Cam, but step your game up, lads. You need to step it up, that's for sure.
Maybe you should go and do a bit of coaching, Ethan, on the sideline. Come on,
I think
step your game
I'm the
up.
last person that they'd want coaching. I think my mum could come and they'd rather have her than me on the sidelines. I can play the sport, but I definitely can't coach it.
Well, they look keen to carry on, don't they?
Yeah, no break at the changeover, straight in. I think they'll probably be talking quite a lot. They're very good at creating a game plan, Cam and Theo. They're very, very smart players. So it might sometimes take a couple of games with lots of unforced errors to realise what they're doing wrong, and then they'll be very quick to make that adjustment. And as you can see there, Theo hit a lovely volley down to that glass one. So yeah, I think that they're going to probably step their game up now, and they're probably playing, let's say, 60-70% to start off with, and now they're probably going to up it a bit more and get a bit more intense on the court.
And what do you think, going into those little huddles? I wish we had them mic'd up to, hear what they're saying. What would you be saying to your partner in those trickier moments? Maybe you've made an unforced error a couple in a row. How would you bring them back up or bring yourself back up in those moments?
I feel like that's something I've always struggled with, to be completely honest. I feel like the best part when you're in that kind of little hole is to see if you can force the opponent's play to your partner a little bit more. So Padel's a doubles game and you want to make the most of that. So if you can kind of play certain shots that are going to force your opponents to play to the other side of the court, that will help. I think it's all consistency, just trying not to do too much when you're in that little hole and you feel like you're going for too many smashes or going for a bit of a risky shot. I just try and play to the middle quite a lot, quite high to the net, try not to put too much pressure on yourself. Great get there from Sergey, crazy shot. But yeah, I think it's really important to keep talking to your partner as well. When you're not communicating much, it's very, very difficult to find a game plan. I feel like if you've gone into a match and you've got a good game plan, then it's very hard to find yourself in that hole. But when you go and you don't talk to your partner and there isn't a game plan, you're basically playing singles on a doubles court, then it's difficult to get out of that position.
And I guess you just get in a bit of a hole with it. But
For sure.
You're right, it does seem, Theo and Cam they've stepped up. You can almost see it in their faces, in their energy. They're like, right, we're gonna take this now. And I think Sergey and Ethan, they've just, their second game of the day. Maybe they're feeling it a little bit in their legs.
A little bit. It's the thing is, there's nothing against Sergey and Ethan here. Like they're the underdogs in this match, and they're a force to be reckoned with. They can play good, as you can see there. Sergey popping it out for 4 with ease. These guys can play. So I feel like for Cam and Theo, they don't have to do too much. Just have to keep it solid, and potentially the mistakes will come. But you never know. If Sergey and Ethan start stepping their game up, it could get a lot closer. They've had some good wins in the past. So as I said, they're a force to be reckoned with. When's your debut on the paddle court going to be? You've been here for like 4 years now. I've never seen you on a paddle court.
I prefer talking about it even to playing.
Okay, I see.
However, playing just give you a newfound appreciation of how talented these guys are.
Really, yeah, for sure.
You included in that.
Thank you, appreciate that. Oh, big unforced error there from Ethan. See, the number 1 Ethan wouldn't do that.
He knew what he wanted to do there, though.
Exactly.
He was looking for a smash over the side. Just
he was difficult in the situations though, when the ball's travelling fast, net's in the way, don't want to touch the net, don't want to kill your partner. It's difficult to make a decision. It's been good. Oh, another unforced error. So now, like as I said, he's probably in this little bit of a hole now. He's made 2 unforced errors in a row, quite easy balls as well. He needs to come and see they're talking now. As I said, that's what they need to do. Sergey and Ethan doing it really well there. Some lot of players will just walk back to their service box, or potentially their partner could get pissed off that they missed that shot. But Sergey and Ethan are handling it really well. And wow, what return from Theo there. They're kind of looking for the break now. Love 40 or 15-40. Sorry, it's Theo and Cam definitely stepped it up, as you said. Miss return there from Cameron. Wasn't expecting that. 30-40.
Sergey's been serving well.
He has been.
He's placing it almost in exactly the same place every time, but those ones in the corner are just so difficult, and I think really is a game going, both ways. Is
it golden point today? I believe it is, isn't it, or not? I think so. It must be. Sure. Nice lob volley there from Ethan Wharton.
From Locataire.
Exactly. Good bandeja. Sergey, and Sergey. That's annoying. They were 40-15 down, bring it back to the golden point and lost it. That's always a heartbreaking thing to do. As you can see, the frustration there from Sergey. Will be feeling it on that ball.
I thought they weren't going to take a break then, but I feel like just a little breather to regain.
So yeah, 100%.
So as the players come out after a quick break, I'll give you an update on the scores. Theo and Cam won their first set comfortably at 6-3, and we're now into our second set. Cam and Theo up 2-1. And we'll see how Sergey and Ethan respond to this now, with Theo there serving. Maybe a bit of calm come back into this from both sides, just slowing down the play. I say that, however, Theo's gone straight in with a smash. Really difficult to return there in that corner from Ethan. And it's Theo Garten to serve.
Yeah, Theo and Campbell definitely looking to win this game, take it to first set 3-1. Just got the break, so looking to probably get a possible double break and hopefully take this second set. you can see how quick Theo and Cam are. As soon as they hit that Bandeja, they're straight into a cover that net position and just really looking for the mistake, like it was there from Sergey. Just constantly playing that ball. They've both got strong smashes, so waiting for that easier ball where they can let loose.
And Ethan, we didn't really introduce you properly, did we? Just said Ethan's joined me in the commentary box. But you're also playing later on this afternoon?
Yes, I am. I'm playing this afternoon. I'm playing with Oscar Warnery, so it'll be our first tournament together. Young Oscar looking to do well. Yeah, it'll be a good tournament. I've been looking forward to it for a couple of weeks now, so yeah, it'll be good fun. Next on net, okay.
We've got to let Ethan go now because he's next to warm up, so we'll actually be following your match, probably, Ethan, in a couple of moments' time.
This one here.
When you get onto court one, when you win.
Oh, amazing, thanks so much. Cheers.
Well, good luck.
Thanks so much, guys. Cheers, appreciate it. Follow me on Instagram. Bye. Free vote. Ethan? Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Brilliant character there in Ethan Mardo. He certainly knows his stuff and has not only competed against these players out there right now, but played with them. Maybe he'll come up against them later.
Huh?
José, han dicho el Kevin que vamos siguiente pista libre, ¿no?
Pronto, pero todavía no te sabe decir cuál, ¿vale? Ahora te digo.
Cam there in the right place to receive. Volley was the right call, just couldn't quite execute it off the cage. And there we go. Unlucky unforced error. Again there from Cam. The cross-court slice. But he's back in to serve. Just slightly long there from Sergey. Really well returned on the first shot from Ethan, but that's so difficult when you're tracking towards the net. You don't want to trip up, you don't want to smash the net, but he was on the right trajectory.
Thank you.
Hi Ollie.
Hey, alright?
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, good, what about you?
Good. Yeah. Who you playing with?
Ben, Julia.
Ben. Okay. Good luck then. Good luck.
Thank you.
Brilliant shot down the line there from Theo. real touch of class from Theo. He's a really impressive player to watch. Between him and Cam, they've just got a little bit of flair about some of the shots that they're making, and Theo didn't really need to do anything there apart from just touch it over the net. Good play from Ethan in the cap, and Sergej just trying to take a bit of control of it.
This one being streamed or not? Is this call being streamed? We will move it. Okay. Yeah.
Really well recovered from Sergej there. It's unlucky that they've lost that point. Really good reflection as it just skimmed past his face for it to turn around and get it back off the back glass. It's really impressive from this player. If we watch his serve, he's so consistent, usually getting it in that back corner. And just stepped it up a little. Potentially see these guys into their second set of their second game. It's a lot out there against this very quick, very sharp duo. In their first game of the day, reminded their top seeds. We've got Cam as the current LTA number 8, Theo ranked at number 11. It's well served from Theo there. And through the legs. Oh, this pair are just a joy to watch. Their reflexes are as sharp as anything. And you'll see if you just watch Theo when he really lines up to smash, his feet come off the ground. Good communication as well going on from the pair. It's hard just not to smile at the kind of play that's going on from, it's intelligent, it's exciting. He lined up to smash it, everyone's prepared, and just a little dink over the net. gives the opponents always questioning what he's going to do next. I've got Ethan to serve. Good aggression there at the net. Just can't quite maintain it. At the minute, it's Theo and Cam looking on top. You can see it in their body language, feeling more confident out there on court than they previously were. Just found their rhythm a little bit more. Now you'll notice everyone has a slightly different style of serve in paddle. Same with tennis. To begin the point, the speed is not as important as it might be in tennis. The real objective is to serve and then reach the net to take advantage of that next point. Nice lob there from Cam. Good volley from Theo. Cam there just trying to copy what Theo did a few moments ago. Just taking the pace out of it slightly. Lining up for the smash and then actually just bringing it down softly. Real skill involved in that. Smash from Sergey, but well followed by Cam. Just unlucky not to bring it down over the net. Ethan to serve.
So how I can get the link? Okay.
Yeah, they gave me the score.
So you will stream the next one on Discord?
Both too?
Ah, both. Okay. Nice.
No, it's like as soon as finish matches, I people in. If I need to put a specific call, it takes longer. Yeah. I just try to make it faster. The only thing like seat 1 or 2, we always play on these two. That's the only. And the rest is really fun. Fair enough. So it will be one of them. Next one. Yeah, it will be soon.
So welcoming our pairings back out onto the court, on court 1. Both just having a little discussion there of their game plan going into what could be their final matches. It's a good one for Cam to start with. And he came in attacking at the net, just missed the opportunity to get it back over. Nicely controlled there from Sergey. And really nice. And it's good play from them. Slightly long there, so Sergey will go to a second serve for Cam. And he knows he just wants to go to the net and attack. A little bit of encouragement there from Ethan. Come on, Sergey, you've got this. The intention is there. The aggression is there. There's a brilliant volley back from Cam. And there we have Cam and Theo, who take the win in this game.
Sorry about all the. You always.
But a fantastic effort there and a fight from Sergio and Ethan. They really, really did win some great points there against Cam and Theo. Really tough pair to play against. Not only their experience and coming into this top seeds, which gives them that level of confidence, as we heard Ethan say, but just some of their speed and agility. Really tricky to break down and find those gaps, but extremely well played there from Ethan and Sergio, making it through to the second round. And a win for Cam and Theo. So we'll turn our attention now onto court 2, where we'll see our pairs warming up. We'll bring you some information about them shortly, but you can see Ethan Bardo there on the right hand side, nearest to the camera. He was with us just a few moments ago, helped me unlock some of the action that was taking place on court 1. He's playing with Oscar Warnerud. So very shortly we'll bring you the action from court 2, closest. We're bringing you that action shortly, but we'll have Ethan Bardo, Oscar Warnerud against Paul McCardle and Paul Rock. A break now for court 1 before we welcome our 4th round of matches. I'll be back with you in just a few moments' time. So we've now switched our view slightly, and we're bringing you the action from court 2. Now closest to the camera, Ethan Bardot, Oscar Warner-Reed. Ethan there in the black t-shirt, Oscar in the white one. On the other side, double Paul. We've got Paul McCardle and Paul Rock. Ethan and Oscar coming into this, actually both pairs first game of the day after they got through the first round on a bye. But Ethan and Oscar coming into this 6th seeds in our tournament. We spoke to Ethan earlier about the pressure of being seeded. He said there's only real pressure if you don't win, so we wish them the luck here in this game. First time playing together as well, Ethan and Oscar in a tournament. Yeah, see Ethan on the far side, ranked currently 12th in the LTA rankings. This was an extremely familiar face on the paddle scene. You'll see him almost every tournament. He's got such great energy, always time to talk to people about paddle, and has invested a lot of that time back into coaching as well. One of those people that just loves the sport, everything to do with it, and it really comes across as well on and off the court. It's Paul to serve. Good there from Ethan and Oscar. They've started well in this match. Just trying to gauge a little bit about their opponents. Good communication on the court as well, despite their first time playing together. Nice volley from Oscar. And that's unlucky from Paul. Just falling slightly long. They're working well so far to stave off the 6 seeds. There we are, both sides just trying to get as much control as they can before going in with the smash. Paul tried it first. Oscar well on it, and it was Oscar who won the smash back.
Yeah, you'll be in this one. They are going to start now. Let me see what they finish.
You know what?
1-9.
just before they get back onto court 2. Our warm-up's taking place on court 1. Rafa, former LTA number 1, and Jamie taking on Alvaro and Benedetto. We'll bring you some of that action a little bit later once their warm-ups are done. Rafa, one of the most accomplished in the GB paddle scene. This will be very exciting to watch his power out there on the court. But we'll switch back over to court 2 now, as we've switched ends. Ethan and Oscar closest to us, with Ethan serving at the minute, facing Paul McArdle and Paul Rock. And Oscar with the smash going outside the court. You probably say between these two, Ethan on the more defensive side of the pairing, and as Oscar will more likely come in with those powerful smashes. But as we know with paddle, not always the power that tends to win the point. Looking for unforced errors from your opposition, but also a little bit more craft involved in building the points, creating a bit more of a game of attrition. Comparing it to tennis, rallies are actually 60 to 70% longer. And in some of the world's best matches out on the world tour, rallies can be regularly over 40 shots long. In fact, one of the longest points in paddle history lasted for 6 minutes, 48 seconds in the Mexico Open. Not sure we'll break that record today, but we certainly are seeing fantastic, consistent rallies out there from all of our pairings. Just had to pause there as a ball from court 1 made its way onto court 2. Just unlucky there from Oscar. Was in the right position, slightly potentially on the back foot, forcing it into the net.
Thanks, mate.
So, switching our action over to court 1 now, where we did see the players warm up. Now, just the match kicking off. We'll bring you some information about the players, but to kick us off, closest to the camera, we've got somebody who you might recognise, our former LTA number 1, a regular in all of our GB tournaments, and someone who's a real powerhouse out there on the court. Rafa Vega on the left-hand side in the cap. Today partnering with Jamie Eccleton. And on the far side, Benedetto Campione and Alvaro Gananzes in the cap. Rafa to serve. Alva on the right hand side of your screen. It's actually a very well known paddle coach in the world. Former head coach at Stratford Paddle Club. Also leading the Great Britain team and at the National Tennis Centre. Someone who certainly knows his stuff about paddle. Today partnering with Ben Campione, one of our GB juniors. I've got a coach facing a coach in Jamie Eccleton, who's partnered with Rafa Vega today. Jamie's a tennis and paddle coach. What a brilliant shot there from Ben, right into the corner. And it's Ben to serve. Rafa and Jamie opting to stay out on the court. They want to keep this going. They want to keep the pace up. Just discussing slightly their little game plan. How they find a way to win. Oh, unlucky there for Ben. You can just see him thinking to himself, I just need to lift that over the net a little bit more. Brilliant return from Rafa's smash. Good control from both sides at the minute, just picking shots wisely. Oh, and what a decision there. And a shot from Jamie.
I will try to do that.
Jamie Eccleton serve. Jamie to serve. Oh, we hit the roof. Just hit the roof there with the shot from Ben. And it's interesting that the player that hits the ball, so unfortunately Ben would lose the point if it hits the roof. Just how it goes in paddle sometimes. Alvaro to serve. Great work there from Ben.
ازيك عامل ايه؟
حضرتك ايه تمام؟ الحمد لله لعبت وخلصت اول ماتش كسبان فاضل بقى 5 جوال. سؤال هو لسه ايوه ماشي معلش
ولا يهمك لا يهمك.
You've got Ben Campione there. He was ranked highly in the under-18 boys, now making his way into the senior male division. Oh, and it was so close to being such a lovely shot behind his back. He couldn't control it to bring it down, but as we saw earlier, some of the creativity in these players is a real joy to watch out there. As our Court 1 players take a bit of a break, we'll just take a look at the action unfolding out there on Court 2. Looks like we've just come at the time when they're having a break as well. So I'll give you a bit of information on the tournament as we wait for the players to come back onto Court 1 as well. If you've just joined us, we've had an action-filled morning already. Over the next couple of days, we've got a men's, women's and mixed tournament. 155 players in total have entered into this Grade 2 at Rocket Padel Ilford. 64 in the men's competition. Ball's just flown outside the court, trying not to hit the spectators. But we also have, a little bit later on, mixed draw and our women's draw as well. Fortunate as well to be live streaming this with a fantastic team sat alongside me and our referee and cameraman. And of course, our founder of Padel Tournaments UK, Tammy McKillow. It's down to him for setting up such a fantastic tournament, getting so many people here playing. Really great work from Rafa there, right down into the corner. One of the most relaxed presences on court out of everyone that we watch. Certainly not when it comes to that smash. Really nice there from Ben into the corner. Just set it up for Jamie. So much power in that from Jamie, numerous times now that it's come back across to his side of the net. I think he thought he had that, Rafa, but just missed it. Just skimming the net, but well recovered from Jamie Appleton. Oh, and it hit the roof. That's unlucky with the lob hitting the roof.
Make it easy for you, mate. No one can understand my English.
Maybe I did in Spanish, no?
Well controlled there from Rafa just across the court. A bit of frustration showing there in Ben. Ben tried to go outside the court. It was the right decision. He's just asking people to move their bags out the way to make it a little bit clearer next time. As we know in paddle, players are allowed to run outside of the court to return shots. Some of the most thrilling rallies you'll see. And this is nice, a good rally from both sides. And unfortunate there from Alvaro, just not bringing it down quite enough. He enjoyed that. He felt the power on that one, Ben. We're waiting for that one to come. If you're listening in, thanks for joining us. Do let us know what you think. Any comments? Anyone you'd like us to try and chat to throughout the day. We had Ethan Bardo on earlier, but make sure you do let us know any questions you have about what's going on out there on court, or about the tournament in general, paddle in general. We're here to talk you through all day today and tomorrow. And our players on court 1, just taking a little break there.
Go to action on 3.
Yeah.
Break. Break.
And we're back. Be interesting to see now if the players step it up just a notch more. And it looks like Rafa has just a little bit more of aggression we can see in those first moments of play. And again, he's just on the front foot coming into this first game here. Ben on the other side is lamenting, what do I do when it's that powerful? Second serve. He almost had it there, Ben. It was always in the perfect position. But we've seen that a couple of times from Jamie. When he gets in that position, there's no stopping him. And it's an incredibly hard shot to get right as you're that close to the net.
Hey, Han, you okay?
It's Ben Campione to serve. Ben read that really well on that first shot, just to track back towards the back of the court. And a really powerful double-handed backhand. Just a little bit long there. You can see him just talking to himself to have a bit more care on those shots. It's a great serve down the centre. They just went for the same ball there, didn't they? Ben and Alvaro. Slight clash of communication. Just meant there was no one covering that side, but they're back on it now, just chatting through their game plan. Nice and high to bide them a little bit of time. Great work there from Ben. They've gained a bit of control back, and it's just come off the racket in slightly the wrong way there from Alvaro. But they brought themselves back into that point brilliantly. A very agile pair. We'll bring you a score update as soon as we can, keep you more informed of what's going on there as well. Jamie to serve. First game today where we've seen the ball hit the roof a few times. Great power from Rafa there.
What's this?
So the team's taking a quick break, making sure they're hydrated, carrying on to this game. Scores so far, first set won by Rafa and Jamie, 6-1. Currently it's Rafa and Jamie 3, Benedetto and Alvaro 0. And it'll be Alvaro to serve. All. $15-30. Almost know when those ones are set up from Rafa that he can get them over the back of the court, and there's not a lot the opposition can do. apart from trying to keep it away from him in that position. A couple of unforced errors though from that side, and the score 15-40. Really, really well played. He's so in control. And that's game to Rafa and Jamie, taking the score in this second set to 4-0. It's Rafa to serve. $15
Excuse me. Because of the camera. So if you can sit down, or we'll get you anyway.
Second serve. $40. And it's unlucky. They're just slightly on the back foot now. Ben and Alvaro score 5-0. I'm all ears on the comments. Let me know. More commentary, less commentary.
There's one round for this half, so it's 1 hour.
Here we are, going into another game in this second set. Rafa and Jamie 5. Ben and Alvaro 0. And it's Ben to serve. What a lovely shot there from Jamie, right into the corner, just past Alvaro, and it's hard for Ben to get across the court and return that one. But they're up, they're being aggressive. And fantastic work from Alvaro. Both of them, the energy is high. And they're not letting this get away easily from the former LTA number 1. But there's not much stopping that, is there? Jamie's shown class with that shot time and time again during this match. Bit of a signature move from him. And there we are. It's Rafa and Jamie who take the match 6-1, 6-love. A really, really solid pairing in Rafa and Jamie. The combined experience between them, the power, a couple of signature moves from both of them, and beautiful, beautiful play. It's just so hard to return some of those shots, or not be able to return them at all when they go over the court as well. But Benedetto and Alvaro, scoreline doesn't reflect their play. They had some really, really lovely moments of class in there. And you forget seeing young players come through the ranks is a lot about what these tournaments are about, seeing them progress and working through from the juniors to the seniors, building up those ranking points. And for Benedetto Campioni to play with such a well-known and renowned coach such as Alvaro Gananzas, must be a brilliant experience for him as well, and playing against such prominent competition. And we keep moving throughout the day in this Grade 2 tournament for Padel Tournaments UK at Rocket Padel Ilford, and we'll be continuing to bring you the action from on the courts. Hopefully be chatting to a few key players as well throughout the day. We'll get them to come into the commentary box, ask them their thoughts and feelings on the day and what it's like to play at these kind of tournaments. So be back with the action very shortly.
Just because we didn't.
So while we're getting ready for another showdown on court 1, we'll just bring you the action. We'll watch a little bit of the warm-up here on court 2. Now, you're not seeing double. It is the Gomez twins who are nearest to the camera, Cam and Luke Gomez. The 8 seeds in our tournament today. And they play pretty much all the time together. I've spoken to them before. It's that twin instinct that they say they have, that joint mentality of how they want to play, how they want to win, and how much they know about each other. And as they're warming up, they're playing against Chris Hurst and Edward Tandy. Now these twins, a bit of a winning streak in a lot of tournaments currently in the UK, and it's actually Cam Gomez who's won at the last Padel Tournaments UK tournament in Ilford. He played with Nikhil Mahindra, one of our top GB players. So we're looking for another win today at the same venue, just with his brother. They're an entertaining pair, full of energy, always very willing to talk to you and have a bit of fun off the court as well. Got quite a big following on their social media as well, the Padel Twins. And on TikTok, creating some entertaining paddle content between the two of them. Really bringing a fun face to the game. Hopefully inspiring some others to do so as well, as Padel just keeps growing in its profile in the country. We'll just switch back to court one. You'll see another set of players warming up. Now this will be another good match. We've got our second seeds closest to the camera. Jake Booy, currently GB number 8, and Marcus Rook, his partner there in the blue t-shirt, competing in this match against Darren Adams and Freddie Jenner. Jake really is one to watch in the last year or so in the GB team, competing for that top spot. Well, we've got all these teams warming up. Just a bit about the team that we've got here working today for Padel Tournaments UK. As it's an LTA graded tournament, we have a referee with us, making sure everything runs smoothly. Jose Del Rio. He's our go-to person for all questions on the draw and the players. We haven't really able to run these kind of tournaments without him, so we're very appreciative of the work that he's doing for us today. And of course as well the organisation and the effort that goes into the live streaming. Padel's grown so much, we want to give people the opportunity to see these kind of tournaments wherever they are and witness the growth of these players and the sport itself. A number of these venues that we're at didn't even exist last year. And for the live streaming, a big thank you to Dergam Hamid, who's working our camera angles today and helping us with all the setup. Makes my life very easy, switching between the different angles on the camera to help you get the best view. So just gone off before they come on to start their match. Jake Booley and Marcus Rook, our second seeds, taking on Darren Adams and Freddie Jenner. So here we are, back on court 1 for the action. Jake Booy and Marcus Rook on the far side. Jake Booy now serving. Taking on Darren Adams and Freddie Jenner. Coming to this game, Jake and Marcus were up 3 games to 2 in the first set. There are second seeds in this competition. Jake currently sitting 8th in the GB rankings. Definitely a tough pair to come up against at this stage of the tournament. Just slightly long on the serve from Jake. And it just hasn't quite come off his racket as he would have liked. And it's well controlled from both sides. Oh, and that's just unlucky that it's long. He saw the gap, knew what he wanted to do, just didn't quite bring it down. Just a couple of unforced errors there in the Jake and Marcus pairing. And that's a great shot down the outside, right at the feet there. And there we go. Jake's just brought it back, a bit of that aggression that we like to see in his game. Collecting a bit from the unforced errors. Oh, and that's unlucky on this side. It's a great backhand lob there from Marcus. Jake and Marcus's opposition, Darren Adams and Freddie Jenner. Darren's there in the cap, Freddie in the green as you're watching. Just cutting to the action on our second court. Take a look at the Gomez twins, Cam and Luke. Taking on Chris Hurst and Edward Tandy. Bit of emotion being showed out there by the twins. Minor Cam won the last tournament that was played here in Ilford alongside Nikhil Mahindra. They're the 8th seeds coming into today, often playing against each other. And we'll go back to court 1, as it's Marcus Rook to serve. Still in this first set. Jake and Marcus up 4 games to 2. Good serve there from Marcus right into the corner. 15, love. A bit of a smile out there from the pair. Definitely look like they're enjoying themselves between them. Just taking it nice and easy, working through the games, working through the challenges together as a team. Really, really nice smash there from Jake. It's always a nice look when the other team give a little shake of their racket as appreciation for a good shot from their opposition. It's what most people love so much about the sport of paddle. The friendly atmosphere that it brings, the social side of it compared to other racket sports, always played in doubles. Always amazing venues like this that have a great social area, viewing area as well, which you can see on the stream. Big shout coming from court 2. As we stick with the action here between Jake and Marcus, Darren and Freddie. Freddie Jenner serving. Nice control there from Jake, just following the ball around the corner. Nice volleys from both sides. Marcus just bringing back a bit of control into that with the lob. It's Jake who manages to force the error from the opposition. Up close attacking. Really nice work there from Darren Adams. Marcus Rook playing with Jake Booley today as a second seeded pair. Originally from Estonia, has played with Ethan Bardot, who we spoke to earlier today, and is also playing in the tournament. Has entered a number of FIP-Rise tournaments, that's the International Padel Federation. Jake and Marcus looking, not wanting a break there, wanting to carry on. Actually a bit of a power play. We don't need a break, we're fine, we want to carry on playing, we're happy. Jake Booley serving. Can he get it? Yes, he can. What a return from Freddie Jenner. And score. Love 15. Good reaction there from Marcus. Oh, and unlucky from Jake. Love 30. Oh, 40, really well executed there from Darren Adams. It looked like it wasn't quite going to get over. And the game there goes to Darren and Freddie.
You'll be able to watch on the whole 12 hours or whatever it's on.
Darren Adams to serve.
When are you going to put your long half?
It's already live.
Oh, okay, so you can go on and then just rewind to...
And the highlights will be on Instagram.
What's the...
Padel Tournaments UK.
15 love. Just wide on the serve. Second serve. $30 love. Really well recovered there from Jake and Marcus. Couple just skimming the net. Solid attacking play from both pairs at the net. Well followed by Jake. And can he get it? Oh, really classy from Freddie there. Done that a couple of times and just showing that patience, waiting for the ball to drop to the right level to return. 30-15. Second serve for Darren Adams. Just a couple of unforced errors there from Jake and Marcus. Trying to be really aggressive. Very close match on this one, and again, Jake and Marcus just want to carry on while their opponents take a short break. Marcus Rook to serve. Well left from Jake. Somehow he knew that was going to hit the glass. That instinct was kicked in. And again, Marcus's serves just catching Darren and Freddie off guard a little bit. And another one hits the glass. They can't even believe it there, and they're like, come on, we can get this down. There we go, there it's come down. Just bringing a bit of calm back into the game from Jake and Marcus's side now.
Thank you. What's the
So golden point?
And it's Freddie Jenner serving. Really classy through the legs there from Darren. Jake to serve.
It's a bit. 6-4 again. 6-4 as well.
Such a nice cross-court shot. He's really happy with that, is Darren Adams.
Sorry, if this area is, if you can wait.
Depends, you know. But Gonzo y compañero.
Jake so good there at just calmly following the ball as it bounced off the glass, not once but twice. He just wasn't able to catch it then. It just didn't quite come around the glass, I think, as he was expecting. But it's really, really nice play from all of them there. One of the most consistent rallies we've seen so far in this set. Oh, and again, he's just finding that bounce in the corner. It's Darren Adams. It's worked once, he's doing it more. And it really is so hard when it bounces off like that. So we'll just switch over, see what's happening on court 2. Cam and Luke Gomez, useful having their names on their shirts, I'm sure, for many people. Hard to tell them apart on the court. They're just so in tune with each other. An aggressive game happening in there, some raw emotion being shared by both teams. A little bit more animated perhaps in their opponents at the minute. Cam and Luke just looking like they need something to pick them up a little bit in this match. We'll head back now to court one. Jake Booy and Marcus Rook against Darren Adams and Freddie Jenner. If you've just tuned in, Jake in the dark t-shirt nearest the camera, his partner Marcus in the blue. On the far side, Freddie in the green and Darren in the cap. Slight disagreement here if the ball touched the glass or not. A little bit of a debate. Who's won the point?
This one on the left. Thank you.
Jake Booy serving. Jake showing some really nice cross-court action in these first couple of points. Just long on the serve. Second serve. No.
Look at the camera.
Nothing that exciting's happening.
Happy with that?
Ah, it's super nice, yeah. Oops. I think they won.
On commentary, yeah, just hold it right.
Bring you a score update. Just a second as they take to the court again. So the score in this match was Darren and Freddie, who won the first set after the tiebreak. Currently 1-1 in the second set. Oh, that's such a good rally from both sides there. And it's Freddie Jenner serving. Just aiming for that left-hand corner with that shot. Down looking a little bit like he needs to pick me up from his teammate. A little chat on the court there, hyping each other up, and there we go, that's the point they needed to put a smile back on their faces.
Yeah, goals.
Nicely played from Jake, really nicely played from Jake. And that's what we like to see. Over the side of the court from Jake. That kind of shot where it bounces into the court and over the side wall. Something in the paddle scene called the Por Tres or Por 3. Aptly named that. It's the side wall's 3 meters high, hence the name. If it goes over the back, it's called the Por 4, which, if you listen to my facts just now, will think, that's because the back wall is 4 meters high, and you would be correct. The difference between these two shots, of course, is that you can go outside the court if it goes over the side wall to retrieve the ball as the opposition, but if it goes over the back, it is a winning shot. It cannot be retrieved from outside the court. The team looking especially animated in this break, both a little bit frustrated in what is a very, very close game.
The will get for at least for semifinals, we see we can do for quarterfinal too, but right now
Entonces para el primer partido no tenemos bolas nuevas.
Jake Booley is one of the few paddle players in this country who actually managed to make it professional, make a career out of it at this stage. Something other nations play paddle, Spain, South America, comes quite easily to them just because of the time that they've been playing. The ability to pick up sponsorships and different opportunities that allow them a bit more flexibility with their professional careers. We're just getting there in paddle in the UK. More professional players definitely today than there's ever been. more companies getting involved, sponsorship and taking on players and helping them through the ranks. And now more and more players as well pushing into that elite GB category, coming up from the juniors, coming up from their local clubs. This just being one of them at Rocket Padel Ilford, building a community here. Really nice from Jake. A smile from Jake, just caught in the middle of two shots there. I think he wasn't quite close enough to the glass, but thought that was the right one to do in the moment. It's Darren Adams serving. Second serve. The disbelief on Freddie Jenner's face, saying my racket wasn't right there, just at slightly the wrong angle. Good positioning from him though, at the net. Trying to take advantage of the other pair being far back. You'll see the pairs will move up the court, down the court together. And a strategy that allows them to attack and defend effectively as a pair. Really nice spin on that from Darren. Oh, and that's really unlucky. Jake was in the right place to return that. It just skimmed the net and bounced off. Probably slightly different to what he was expecting. Smoothie returns there at the net from Marcus. Really nicely taken over. The ball was actually just below the net. He managed to get it back across. Oh, a real touch of class there from Jake Booy. He saw the gap, he was in the right position at the net, wanted to send it low into the corner, and that's exactly what he did. Showing the experience there from playing at the top level in the last few years, competing against the best. Oh, that's unlucky. Unlucky there for Freddie. He was in the right place, just didn't quite get the footing against the glass to send it back quite right.
Yeah, good win. 3-2. Happy with that.
You see a good variation from all of the players out there on the court. And different shots will tend to react differently to the glass as well. Topspin shots tend to sit up quite nicely off the glass. Players will tend, therefore, use the slice a little bit more, which causes the ball to spin down and make it much harder for the opposition to return. And that's a skill you'll see in these top-seeded pairs and these top GB and LTA players. Just that maturity on what shot to use when. As we know, padel's not all about power. It's all about where you stand, the creativity on your shots, the craft in building the points.
It's not us. Oh, we're not live.
So a match for both pairs.
I don't know if in the order. You need to set the order.
Coming into this game.
I might use a couple of codes.
If they get through, they'll have a lot more matches to play today and tomorrow. Where we have 64 entries came into this men's competition in this grade 2 at Rocket Padel Ilford. 16 women, and then also a mixed doubles tournament with 32 entries. Huge amount of people playing, over 150 this weekend at this venue. All with Padel Tournaments UK, which is probably one of the only independent tournament providers in the UK. So one of the only that live streams their games with the commentary and the setup that we have here. And we hope you're enjoying listening in. Do let us know in the comments where you're listening from, if there's anything else you'd like to hear or see, or any players in particular you'd like us to try and nab to chat to in between their games. Of course, we'll also be here again tomorrow, the women's in the mixed, bringing you all of that action. Really nice there from Marcus. He was like, I'm taking this point. Take no prisoners. Marcus' serve. A couple of these shots, it's a good sportsmanship in paddle that we see often. If the ball hits the net unintentionally and still goes over, then always a little apologetic wave or acknowledgement. It just sets up for a really good atmosphere between the pairings, whatever the score. Good control there from Jake, just came off the racket. Not quite right there for Darren Adams. A quick shout of frustration as the teams change ends. Darren Adams serving. So Jake serving. We're in another tie break here in our second set.
So we know if we can go get that. And that's on each one. So after this one more.
There is one match on that card. Yeah. This time about to start.
Yeah, and then
So at least 45 minimum. And
yeah, for sure.
Really nice work from Darren. Just that spin on that drop shot over the net. It's really classy play there. Not all about the big powerful shots in this match. Really good aggressive play from Freddie Jenner at the net. nice return from Jake. No cry of desperation there from Darren. This just keeps going on and on. Almost thought that was coming over into the commentary box there, and what a way for it to finish. And it will be Jake and Marcus after that thriller of a match who win and will go through into the next round. But what a match all in all. Darren and Freddie taking the first set with the tie-break. Jake and Marcus taking the second and then going through to that championship tie-break rather than a third set. The tournament's running this time round. And a really, really competitive match for both sides. Moments of brilliance, moments of frustration. But all in all, it'll be Jake and Marcus taking it through to the next rounds. Our second seeds in this competition potentially was expected they would come out on top, but Darren and Freddie looked at moments like they might take it as well. So a really brilliant game to watch, and lots more to come still today. We'll have a quick break on the commentary now as we take you to the warm-ups on court 2, and we'll be back for more action on our centre court in a few moments' time. So bringing you back now the action from court 1. Now into our round 3 in the men's tournament. Cam Dollimore and Theo Garton at the far end. And they're taking on Elliot Selby and James Wilkinson, closest to us in the camera. Cam and Theo are top seeds. Won their game earlier convincingly against Ethan Wharton and Sergej Jelnik. Took them a while to warm up into that first game though, but looks like they are well on fire early in this round 3 match this afternoon. Solid win in their first match then. Cam and Theo now closest to us. Cam in the black shirt, Theo in the white one. Cam current LTA ranked 8. Theo ranked 11, and you'll see some of their flair play hopefully shine through, but that's a really nice shot there on the return, just forcing that to hit the glass from Cam. Witnessing firsthand the power from Theo Garton. Elliot Selby almost turning away from that one. Cam well positioned there at the net just to pick up on those volleys. If you didn't watch Theo's game earlier, just take note of the impressive position he gets himself into to really make those shots count. Lifts off the floor almost to get the power in. Really nice off the glass and really well positioned there to just get that back. They're keeping calm, this pair, Cam and Theo. A couple less unforced errors than there were in their first match that was streamed here today. just connect a little, maybe warmed up a little bit more as well. It's Elliot and James straight out on the court. They want to keep this one ticking along quickly, keep the momentum up. Elliot will also be playing in the mixed doubles with Sarah Lockreed. One of the really nice things about Padel are these tournaments do have women's and men's, but also the mixed doubles, which if you've played already in the men's or women's can also enter. Unlucky there for Elliot. One of those where you always have a little bit too much time to think about the shot you're going to do. Doesn't quite execute quite right. Just caught a little bit of no man's land there at Theo Garten. Would have been impressive, pulling that off from right under his feet. Really good reactions and reflections there from Elliot Salvi on this side. Oh, just a bit of just apologising there. I think Theo might have accidentally served in place of Cam for a point. And then Elliot just not quite ready. These things happen, Nate. Move on, keep playing. Smile on all their faces, which is a good sign. The nature of the friendliness, I think, and openness of these really lovely tournaments that allow different players to enter and have a really great atmosphere, especially at venues like this. What a shot from Cam Dollimore there. Showing his power as the ball bounces back over the net to his side. Picked up a shout of, "Oh, Jamie," from inside the court. Obviously wasn't very happy with that return. But it's good work from Theo, just forcing the opponents to the back. Same with Cam now. They're getting them to the back so that they themselves can get to the front and be attacking on the volley. Didn't quite come off there. It looked like Theo thought the ball was going to go somewhere else. Just took it straight down the middle. And really nice from Cam, just getting the ball bouncing off. Really difficult to return those. score currently going into this game. 3-2 in the first set for Cam and Theo. Oh, really nice block there from Cam. Just unlucky from Theo hitting the cage. Great reaction from Cam off the volley. Thought that hit the roof, but it didn't. Didn't quite. Must have just fitted through the gap. Great footwork from Theo. Just unlucky to hit the back. Good aggression from Theo, just caught Elliot there slightly. He seems like he's okay. It's Elliot Selby serving. Communication from the pair there. Oh, what a return. Can they keep it going? Not quite, but a brilliant rally. Cam picking up a lot there as they kept falling to him. It was Jamie Wilkinson who managed to finish off that point well. He wound that one up. Jamie's well on top of it now. He's found the sweet spot for the kind of shots he knows is going to help him win those big points. And the score at 3 games each in this first set. Lovely spin on that from Theo, just over the net. Oh, and unlucky from Cam into the corner. Making it love 15. All. Really great return there from Elliot into the corner, just bouncing off onto the floor, making it really, really tricky for Theo to get there in time and get anything under it. 30 all. Really, really nice from Theo. That poor forward taking over the back. Of course, you may know that's always a winning shot. Players cannot go out the back of the court, but they can go over the side if it does bounce in, and then over the side netting. That is double game for Cam and Theo. Taking the score in this first set. Really close between the two pairings. Not too much in them at this stage to distinguish who might be coming out on top. score going into this short break is Cam and Theo 4, Elliot and James 3. So back on court, James Wilkinson to serve. It's a good rally, really well followed there from Theo. There's Elliot and James who win the point. Taking the score 15-love. Looked like Theo just didn't expect it to quite come off the bounce like that. Maybe a little bit more behind it he would have expected. It's nice work from James Wilkinson there, just controlling this slightly, having really good communication with Elliot. Just finding those unforced errors slightly in Cam and Theo. Well picked up there from Elliot. But you can't stop that from Theo when he knows he's got an opportunity to put it over the back of the court. He's going to take that. He's going to take that. And I think these guys know that little chat just now in the middle of the court is maybe, I don't know, wish we had them mic'd up, but how are they going to resolve that? How are they going to stop Theo from being able to do those shots? Really well managed there by Elliot. Now, 4 games all in this first set. Really nice from Theo. Really well disguised. He all thought he was going to go for the smash, but just really nice. He brought it across his body to send it closer to the side. Often those more subtle, would you say, less powerful shots that are the hardest to return. Just can't quite tell where he's going to send it. And again, just displaying that power. Taking the score in this first set to 5-4 to Cam and Theo. Eager, this pair, to get back onto the court. and finish this set for them. There are top seeds in this competition. Cam ranked LTA 8th and Theo LTA 11th. So potentially they're feeling a little bit behind it, only being 5-4 in this first set, but we'll see how they react now to Elliot's serve. And there we go, they've come out. That first crucial point on the board. Slightly long on the serve, so we'll go for a second serve. Looking confident, Akam and Theo, as they go 30 love up. Interesting additional point to the serve that we were discussing earlier around it not being as important to be as powerful as you might think in tennis. But actually, the quicker the serve, less time it gives you to get to the net and be that attacking force as a pair. So some players might actually opt to purposely make it slower, just giving them an extra second or two to get to the net and be in that position to respond. And there he is once again, Theo Garton over the back of the court. Must have seen about 4 or 5 of those in the game then. Elliot and James haven't quite worked it out in terms of how they keep that ball away from Theo to prevent those shots. And it could be them taking the set as they're up 40 love. And could he be doing it again? Not quite, as it hits the side as well. And that's unlucky from Cam, just grazing the side of the glass. And they've just let this game slip away slightly as it goes to juice. They haven't been able to break the serve yet of this pair, Elliot and James. But there they go. They've taken the set, and they'll be very happy with that. Very happy with that. So we're well into this second set with Cam and Theo, and now on the far side of the camera, taking on Elliot and James. Brilliant shot there from James, as Elliot's now serving. And I'm joined by Hayden Callanans, who's just won his match against Ben and Philip. It's brilliant. It's brilliant to have Hayden with us, someone I've met a couple of times across the paddle scene, across the last couple of years. Only 16, but 5th in the under-18 GB juniors. So Hayden, what's your thoughts on this game ahead of us?
Yeah, we got some really good players on display. I've watched Theo and Cam play quite a lot. They're very aggressive, but at the same time very consistent. Oh, great shot. But yeah, I just played in my match on court 4. It was a really tight match. We played well. We went in with the main focus on just not missing, playing really consistent and forcing our opponents into long rallies, which eventually paid off for us. So we ended up winning the first set 6-3, really confident. But when we went into the break, I'd say we probably waited a bit too long and we lost a little bit of momentum. But as we went into the second set, we went 4 love down. But still a challenge, but we were still confident and we gained a little bit of momentum. We brought it back to about 6-3 to them, so we won 3 games, but eventually they took that second. The tie break was very close, a lot of really long rallies, not many hard shots being played, but eventually we won the pressure points, which ended up helping us win 10-7 on the tie break, which was really good.
Long games today, isn't there?
Yeah, long games.
It's amazing being able to watch so much. Just some of them are, we had 2 tie breaks in the match before, and people are really putting it all on the line out there. And you've travelled quite a long way, right, to be here. So why do you come down to all these tournaments? What's special for you about playing in them?
I really enjoy the PTUK tournaments. They're really well run always and have great players on display. Your comment about the longevity of the matches, I think it's because everyone's stepping up, everyone's training really hard for these tournaments, and the level is quite equally distributed across a lot of players, as we have a big draw today. Mm-hmm. These tournaments for me are the highlight of my week, my month. I really enjoy playing, competing, meeting loads of new people, and that's why I come down and play. Yeah.
And you're pushing GB, well, you will be pushing GB seniors very soon, I'm sure. You're only 16, but, playing against someone or being able to watch somebody like Cam or Rafa's out there today playing, and Jake pushing, the top at their level in the country. Is it cool seeing them? Is it good watching them to feel a bit, I'm going to be like that one day, and picking up tips as you're watching them as well?
Yeah, I think it's really good to watch the pros and watch the different levels play, because you can pick loads of things up, because they are literally playing the same game, and if you can copy what they do, then you're going to play like them, and that's how I think of it. But these guys are all really nice and really great to interact with, and they're just all-round good guys, and it makes it a really good experience for the whole thing.
And as they go into a bit of a break, what do you think? Have you been watching this game over on court 1? What's your opinion on maybe Elliot and James coming in as slight underdogs, but they're managing it really well, and I think maybe they're just struggling to keep the ball away from Theo a little bit in those positions where he's able to smash it so hard and get it over the back. What would your recommendation be to them to kind of combat that and try and basically avoid letting Theo do that?
Yeah. I think with a lefty and a righty on both teams, I think it's naturally going to be a very aggressive match. So I think if they can maybe use that to their advantage and slow it down and play as consistently as they can, forcing them into long rallies, they'd be very successful. But also, Cam and Theo are just very strong players overall, so a lot of they throw at them, they're going to react pretty quickly, so you just got to take the chances as you come, and the main thing, enjoy it. As you are underdogs, there's no pressure on you, just go out and enjoy it.
Yeah, and they do look like, obviously there's moments of frustration, but I'd say all in all everyone is out there smiling on the courts, and it's a really lovely atmosphere. And tell me just a little bit about your training regime before coming into one of these. Is it a lot individually on the court? Do you manage to get much time with your partner?
Yeah, so actually I was playing with a new partner today. We've actually never played together. We've played against we played against each other a couple times. We've actually never played together, but we were both really keen to play each other. We organised about 2 matches before, but both of them got cancelled, and it was a bit of a mess. But in terms of my personal routine, I have one lesson a week, and then I train with the Derbyshire Institute of Sport, who help me psychologically and through strength and conditioning. So I go there 2 to 3 times a week for that. Obviously fitting it all within the school, but I play lots of matches in the week with players like Ben Quell, who's played today, Ben Phillips, who's played today, Michael Herbert, who's played today, and all these guys have travelled down.
So a big contingent of you guys from Derby coming down. Fantastic.
There's a really good high level players at Derby, which are all of a similar level, so probably about 10 of us, and we can all get like consistent good games, probably one every other day, which is good and really enjoyable to get that high level games at Derby as well.
Fab. No, it's really awesome to hear. It's such, a lovely thing to hear that people are travelling from all over the country, people from Guernsey coming to, flying over these kind of tournaments. And just as we kind of go into this, and just like to get your view on some of the shots that you've seen. I mean, we've spoken about the ones going over the back, but I mean, stuff like that from Cam is something else, right? You can see Theo congratulating his partner there and being, really impressed by even your own partner's skill. What do you think is maybe the hardest shot to master, or the one that even the top players still struggle with, that shot out there on court?
Yeah, I think in Padel you need every single shot in the locker, because at this level I think they can expose pretty much every weakness. I think the fact that these guys are moving each other around so much, and I feel like that's where they'll pick up points, where they can pin one at the net, pin one at the back, and create space in front and behind them, which eventually will pay off for them, as they'll win points in those spaces. But I wouldn't necessarily say there's certain shots which are too over. I think, yes, having like a big smash is very good, but it can always be countered with other shots. So I think every shot's really important, but it's just all about moving your opponents around and making them tired.
Very interesting. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, we've said goodbye to Hayden, who's just sat with us and told him his thoughts on these kind of tournaments and what he loves about them. And I'm now joined by my favourite, but also probably the only twins in Padel that I know. Got Cam and Luke Gomez. Guys, hi!
Hi.
So in sync. It's like you're paddle playing. Just know what each other are going to say all the time. So, Cam and Luke, you're going to help me through a little bit of the commentary in this match, where we've still got Cam and Theo taking on Elliot and Selby. Obviously, Cam and Theo are top seeded players in this tournament.
Yeah.
Before we go into that match, you guys have played.
Yeah.
Tell me a bit about your game. How did it go? Reflections off the back of it.
Not the best game particularly. I mean, we started off playing well, and then I think mainly just for me, my head went. I was thinking about too many other things and not
focus on the game.
Focus on the game. But yeah, overall not the best, but you know, we
On
always
to the
learn from
next.
it. Yeah, always learn.
We've been playing consolation as well, so hopefully that goes a bit better.
Yeah.
And what are your strategies, you know, when you get into that kind of, my head's gone, don't quite know how to bring it back? Do you have certain strategies or things that you tend to do to kind of get you back in flow, in sync?
Yeah. So one of my main ones is, it's called the ABC, but I just think of it as I basically just look at the bigger picture, like in the world, you know, take it to that extent, and just be like, realistically, this doesn't, out of like everything in the world, this doesn't really matter. You know, it's just a bit of fun. Having fun, playing paddle and stuff.
Yeah.
So that kind of brings me back into it. A bit
Also, what I try to, if I'm not in a good mental state and we're losing, I try to take something out of it that will make me better for next time.
Yeah.
Like you're always learning something.
Yeah. Even when we're losing, we're always learning. So yeah.
And you're playing together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
Can't complain.
Yeah.
Must
Exactly.
be one of the nicest things in the world to kind of be on this journey together as
Oh,
well,
it's brilliant.
right?
It's great.
So
Yeah.
good. Loving
Couldn't
it.
ask for anyone better. To be honest.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So I'm lucky about that game, but
Yeah.
you've got more games because
Exactly.
we get people in the consolation.
Yeah.
And you get to watch some more paddle while we wait
Yeah.
as well.
Can't
So
complain.
you've just come in, and I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts? We've just watched, I don't know, 3-4 points
Yeah.
while we're chatting, so I won't quiz you too much because I've been distracting you. But what are your thoughts on the player combinations, how they're working together? Who's on top in your eyes? Having not watched any of the game so far.
On paper, my eyes. No, not my eyes. On paper, I'd say Cam and Theo.
Yeah.
They should be dominating the game.
Yeah.
However, what are their names?
So we've
Elliot
got Elliot and James.
and James. They're putting up a good fight, I think. So, you know.
Cam Dollamore and Theo, that's a recent partnering.
Yeah.
They've been going strong recently. They look really, really good together. So I think they should take it.
They should take the dub.
But you never know in paddle. It could go either way.
Yeah.
Well, a lefty and a righty on both sides, is that pretty rare to come across?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
And then why, for somebody who might not know, like why would you change your pairing? Is it often you just want to try something new, or is it someone's not available so you pick someone else? How does it generally work?
Often playing with new partners is good because then it brings more to your game, because me and Luke, obviously we play a lot together, but sometimes we play with other people in friendlies and stuff, and it's really good because it helps you understand different techniques and like aspects of the game, playing with different people. So.
But most of the time people play with different partners because some aren't available, for example.
Yeah.
So
some are busy.
Yeah.
So.
That's usually why. But
no, it's very unusual to see two lefties on a court
together
at the same time.
Yeah.
And why is that just more rare in a partnership?
Definitely more rare. You don't really see a lot of lefties around, so to have two on the same court is pretty
good.
Yeah, and usually there's an upper hand when you have one lefty.
Yeah.
But because there's two, they contradict each other.
Yeah, equal advantages.
Yeah.
So you're both just level playing field when it
Yeah.
comes into how you're going to run your shots. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know.
They're looking pretty strong, James and Elliot.
Yeah.
So this could be tighter than I expected.
Yeah.
They are. James has got a really powerful smash on him.
Yeah.
The way Elliot's been playing, he's complemented that well.
Cam.
He's been able to control it well throughout the game.
Quality stuff.
Yeah, it's really impressive watching it. But I agree, probably closer than most people would have thought in terms of our,
for sure.
our top
Definitely
seeds
putting up a
coming in.
fight.
I think the thing when playing in Ilford is there's a lot of room to watch. So often you get a lot of people, a lot of spectators.
You do get a lot of spectators,
which can bring a different aspect into your game. 'Cause you could get nervous.
That's one thing I need to learn.
Do you guys get nervous when there's people watching?
Yeah, a little bit more because we
sure.
played field hockey for a bit, which obviously had a crowd, but it's a bit different when you're in a cage and people are watching.
Feels very intense.
Very
doesn't it?
like all
everybody's
crammed in. Yeah.
It's a very different kind of
Nerves.
yeah. But getting used to it, but still hard.
And your parents, they hear watching as well?
Yeah, Mum's come to
the
join
usual
us.
support.
Yeah.
Because Dad's busy working.
Dad's also a very big supporter. I'd say they're even.
Yeah, he's probably been watching it on the stream.
Yeah.
No, I normally see your parents before I see you guys, and I'm like, oh, obviously the twins are here playing. It's really nice.
No, it's good.
And you guys have been travelling around quite a bit
Yeah.
now, all over the place.
We're in Spain at the moment, loving it over there. It's quality.
Are you just training out there or living out there?
We're living out there for a bit now. We're not really too sure for how long, but we'll just go along with it and live the dream for a bit and see.
God,
See what happens.
It does sound like a bit of a dream, doesn't it? Just moving to a new country where it's nice and hot and lovely.
Yeah. It's a bit. We took a risk, but I think it's for the best, and
it's going well so far. So
very good. I'm loving it.
Can't complain.
Good.
Yeah.
And do you think, this is a very common question asked all the time in paddle. Spain is so far ahead in terms of the coaching, the infrastructure, the programs they have set up.
Yeah.
Do you think it will eventually get to that stage where the UK can really compete in that regard? And not saying like going to Spain is not lovely, but do you think players will eventually have to maybe stop going to Spain because the standard is better here?
In UK, I reckon it will take at least a decade for the UK to get up to catch up.
The thing is, everyone's always improving at the same time. So because Spain already have that extra
bump,
because they started earlier, they're also improving when we're improving. So
it's going to be hard to catch up. But
it's a very good question, though. It's one to ponder on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get people coming the other way, hey?
Yeah.
Spain to UK.
Yeah.
That's true.
A lot of people are doing that now.
Oh, game's finished.
There we go.
I did not see the match point, but
Neither of them look very happy, do they?
No.
We've been distracted chatting.
we have.
I think Dollamore.
But
and
I assume
yeah.
from body language that I think Cam and Theo have taken it in the end and they've won the point. But
very good match.
A fantastic game. I didn't expect it to last that long.
Sure.
And I think Elliot and James should be super proud of
they should
the
be.
fight that they've put up against those two guys as well, for sure.
For sure.
Fab. And I think what we'll do is we might switch back to some of the action on court 2 just while we wait for some to resume on court 1. And we're getting our picture taken, a historic moment here at Padel Tournaments UK.
Another one.
And we just got to pause while we smile. There we go. And now, if anyone's tuned in watching that brilliant match, then Cam and Luke will be here. I'm going to say you're going to be here for the rest of the day. Not necessarily sat beside me, but if there's anything that you guys would like to know about their paddle journey or about anything, just let us know in the YouTube comments and we'll make sure that I won't force you guys to come sit with me. But I'll make sure,
We love it.
I'll make sure I find you to answer some of the questions.
No
It's been
worries.
great chatting to you. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. Cheers.
لازم تخسر.
أنا بالسنة حاجة. أنا بالسنة حاجة يعني. حتى دلوقتي.
دلوقتي استنى ما في كلام. أو إذا تريد بس تنشرون لازم تشيل الصوب والناعس عشان تصير مال كامل. لما توصل من هنا
الناس اللي واقفة
ليك ما يفهمني إذا ما نستخدم شيء يصير نشرة
شلته.
ايه الثاني وخليه اون. نشرب
ما عندي
So welcome back to the commentary on Court 1. Game well underway. Charlie Andrews and Hayden Kalinens, seeded 13 in the tournament, playing Jamie Appleton and Rafa Vega, seeded 5. Rafa from LTA, #1 player in the country. Hayden on the opposition, a true up-and-coming GB junior, only 16 years old, but ranked in the GB under-18 side very highly in the top 10. Some really nice aggressive play there from Charlie and Hayden. If you're just joining us this afternoon, we've had a full day of action here, the first day of this Grade 2 tournament held by Padel Tournaments UK at Rocket Padel Ilford. Started out 64 entries in the men's competition, which will be taking place today and tomorrow. 16 for the women, kicking off later on this afternoon, and of course also a mixed tournament. 32 entries there, people from the women. You are competing in the main draws. Following the most of the action from our centre court, Court 1. Throughout the afternoon and evening, sorry for that. Mike just got caught slightly, but hopefully you can still hear me okay. As I said, we'll be following all of the action on our centre court, Court 1, bringing information about the players and the run of play as we go through the tournament. You can see here now, on the side of the camera, Rafa Vega and Jamie Appleton. Really solid pairing who won their first match on this court very convincingly earlier in the day. But facing a very agile, very quick junior side here, who is certainly challenging them out there on the court.
Can we have those? Can we have
Really nice from Hayden here, just trying to take a bit of pace out of the game, but doesn't quite do it for Rafa Vega, who's able to find the sweet spot. It's Charlie Andrews to serve. Really nice work off the back glass from Charlie Andrews. Just picking the shot wisely, and unfortunately, right kind of spot from Hayden, just couldn't bring it down and avoid the glass. Charlie Andrews really enjoying that shot there off the back of the glass. One of the shots in Padel, oh, interestingly named, this one, called the Boast, when it hits the glass on their side before it returns over the net. Normally used if you're chasing down a lob, but not enough time to turn it into a hit or a lob. Sometimes seen as a last resort by some in the game, but a really effective skill if you have that much power yourselves to send it back over the opponent's net. Just might give you a little bit more time to adjust your feet and turn around for the next shot coming in. Really, really nice into the corner there from Jamie Eccleton, giving no angle to play off that for Charlie. Ball just goes in to Hayden there. Quick apology from Rafa, but seems like Hayden's all okay to carry on. Really lovely watching Rafa's style of play here. He just looks so calm and so relaxed on the court, and then every now and then will bring out such power. Pretty unstoppable, like we're just seeing there. Almost like he heard the commentary that was going on, hey? And I think that gives the win there to Rafa and Jamie over Hayden and Charlie. They still look relaxed, hey? That was potentially a slightly tougher game for them than they were anticipating. But there we go, credits to them as the 5th seeded pair in this tournament over Charlie. And Hayden seeded 13. We spoke to Hayden earlier, who was brilliant, helping out with some of the commentary and as well giving some expert advice. And he'll certainly be one to watch in the senior GB setup, I'm absolutely sure of it. So passionate about the game, learning from others, growing his own game as well. And that big commitment, travelling down from Derby with a number of other players, just shows the desire for these players to get better and keep wanting to improve and play at this level against the best and against those that have been and are still at the top of their game in Rafa Vega and Jamie Eccleton. And we're really looking forward now to changing up slightly and bringing you the first of the matches in the women's draw.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So we're bringing you, sticking on the action on court 1, seeing the players warm up very shortly, and bringing you the lowdown on those pairings that are taking part as well. Some really top names in the women's draw in our seeded pairings as well as, once again, maybe newcomers to the paddle tournament scene, and that's what these kind of tournaments are all about, these grade 2s. And a really lovely point from Hayden earlier, saying, you know, the matches are going on for so long because it's so evenly matched between lots of different pairings, which is credit to the organisation of the tournament as well. So we're just switching over while we're waiting for the women's draw to start warming up, taking a look how Jake and Marcus are doing. They're closest to the camera. Well, here we are. Welcome back. It's time to start looking at our women's matches. On court 1, we're here. We are looking at, closest to the camera, our pairing, Katie Inder and Alexandra Kazantseva. They are taking on a Stratford Padel Club duo, Rachel Malcolm and Shoko Okamura. First matches then in our women's draw. Haven't seen as many players enter than our men's draw in general. But still some really good competition and some really good seeded pairs in this as well. A couple of members of the GB women's team will be playing later today and tomorrow.
The first grade 2 we played all this year where we don't get new balls in every round, and it's the biggest draw. It's pretty bad.
You might be able to see walking, we've got a little furry friend enjoying the paddle. It's a good start then for Katie Inder and Alexandra Kazantseva, winning their first game convincingly as we change ends.
Yeah, we will start as soon as the court finishes. I will start with the more matches.
Will you call us?
Yeah, we'll call you.
We're going to be sort of over there watching the other ladies match. Thanks so much.
If you're just joining us on the live stream as well, as we're watching one of the first women's matches, really nice work there from Katie Inder. Come all the way from Guernsey to compete today. We're here at Rocket Padel in Ilford, the tournament, Mama Padel Tournaments UK, an independent paddle tournament provider. Really proud of the work that's being done here with Padel Tournaments UK to broadcast this and share the sport with a much wider audience. Got a small but mighty team working today. Big shout out to our referee, Jose Dario, who keeps it running smoothly, lets everybody know where they're playing on the court and make sure the scores are logged, because there are ranking points up for grabs for the winners of the matches today. Not only that, there's also prize money. One of the only tournament providers at the minute in the UK that's offering prize money, really important for the growth of paddle in the country, so that the top talent and top players keep coming back to these kind of tournaments, but as well we get more people into the game. And of course, one of the tournament providers here at Padel Tournaments UK that is broadcasting live all of the matches. So everything you're seeing, including our furry friend walking across the bottom of the screen again, just dropping the paddle ball there for someone to trip on. But everything is being broadcast live, including myself. We're watching these matches live, and that's a lot of credit goes to the founder of Padel Tournaments UK, Tammy McKello, and our cameraman Derem Hamid as well. It's nicely watched there from Katie Inder. As her partner Alexandra is serving now. Katie looking confident out there. It was a really nicely positioned ball. Just unlucky Rachel Malcolm here on the right hand side as we were looking at the court. Just couldn't quite bring it down and it hitting the back glass. Really nice serve there from Alexandra Kazantseva. Powerful across court. Really hard to return if it hits the glass. Of course, serves aren't allowed to touch the cage. That would be non-serve, would go to a second serve if so. Really nicely placed as well in the corner from Alexandra. Makes it really difficult to return. As the pairs change sides again. At the minute, Katie Inder and Alexandra Kazantseva on top of this game. But some really nice play from Rachel and Shoko. As there's no messing about. They want this game to keep going. They want to serve. Try and get that momentum back. Really nice down the line serve from Shoko. Well placed there from Rachel. Just making it really tricky for Katie to get on the return. Good volley. Really, really good volley from Rachel just over the net. A little drop shot. Good aggression from Katie at the net. And the pair come in lovely into the corner, but really well followed there by Shoko. Not much separating these two teams at the minute. Really, really good rally. Katie Inder there, finishing it off, just making it really difficult for Rachel Malcolm to follow that round in the corner. Some of the trickier shots there if you just don't get your footwork right, and especially those corners. It's a real instinct that a lot of the top players will have. But will take a lot of training to have that, knowing where the ball is going to go when it bounces off that glass. And it's Katie Inder to serve. Second serve. That's unlucky, just came off her racket slightly at the wrong angle for Alexandra. Really nice serve there from Katie Inder, right down the tee line. And it's nice from Shoko, just joking there, going towards the net, but really, really nice play, just giving a nice lob to the back of the court, allowing her and her partner Rachel to come up and be aggressive at the front of the net. You'll see this a lot in these tournaments, as we've been talking about a lot today. much longer rallies in general than if you were maybe watching a tennis match. The points really build, and a lot of the shots that you think look quite defensive, including the lob, actually allow the time for you and your partner to come up to the net and be ready to be more aggressive to win the point. So as we go into our first break now, I'll just give you a bit more context on the tournament and paddle in general. So we run by Padel Tournaments UK here at Rocket Padel in Ilford. Been a lot of tournaments so far for Padel Tournaments UK, including one a couple of months ago here. A couple of similar players. Great to see them coming back, as well as people who've travelled from all over the place, travelled from Spain. Derby, we heard from Hayden. Guernsey, as we can see Katie Inder out there on the court, thrown in from Guernsey. Oh, that's unlucky, just bouncing off the net, and again we see that small, I'm sorry, from Shoko there. A cheer from the crowd and a high five from Shoko. A really nice shot from Rachel there, finding the space between Katie and Alexandra to take that point. Not much separating these two teams at the minute. Shoko and Rachel have really found themselves getting into the game, forcing some of the errors there from Katie and Alexandra. Just easing into it. These kind of tournaments, it's not much time to warm up, it's straight in to the action. And maybe just take some of the teams just a couple of points to find their feet, especially if they haven't played together in a while, or maybe not even at all. We've had a couple of pairs this tournament playing together for the first time. And you can see a nice audience gathering round to watch this game unfold. The venue here at Rocket Padel Ilford really lends itself to a brilliant spectator and viewing area. And it really helps to build a lovely atmosphere for the players. A number of them have complimented how nice it is, if not weird at first, but eventually really nice to have people watching and supporting. There she is. Katie's back out on the court raring to go. She wants to keep up their good work, keep up their momentum. One of the balls from court 2 just finding its way into this match. We'll just pause while that's taken off.
Yeah, no, like you said. Yeah.
Oh, it was really nice work from Rachel there to get Katie Inder moving. But they're well on it, this pair are agile and moving about the court really well, making it quite difficult for Rachel and Shoko to find the gaps currently. Second serve to Shoko. That's unlucky, that's just hit the glass. We certainly thought, I think even Shoko and Rachel thought that that was going to come down on the court by the sounds of their reaction. Good aggressive play from Shoko and Rachel right up at the net, prepared for those volleys. And that's what Alexandra's trying to do once they're up at the net, just finding the gap behind them. And that's unlucky. She knew as soon as she hit that. And that's where the sportsmanship is. With Rachel congratulating the pair for their aggression and their agility on the court. Not many sports where you congratulate the opposition like that after a good point. It's really lovely to see. One of the things that a lot reflect about in the paddle community, why so many people are picking up the sport and starting to get involved in tournaments like this. Not only play to the pros, but anyone who wants to get involved. And if you're tuning in, do let us know in the comments what you think of the game. Really nice shot there. And it's Katie Inder to serve. Katie Inder's got a great serve on her. Getting it right in the corner and hitting that glass. Just kicks them off on the front foot in all of these rallies. And they're doing really well to keep up that momentum afterwards. And they look like they found a bit of time on top. The momentum has swung in their favour slightly to Katie and Alexandra. Working well as a pair, moving up, moving back. Good communication between the two on court.
Yeah, and then we can put the quarterfinal.
Some clever shot choice here, just to take the pace out of the game slightly and regain a bit of their attacking stance. And there we go. It's paid off.
Hopefully we can finish the men's consolation for sure, and then we can put the ladies as much as we can. Yeah. Yeah, well, we can do some consolation for the ladies if we have the space.
Yeah. Really good there from Rachel Malcolm. She just caught Katie slightly in between the net and the glass. Really difficult if you're in that in-between space to return something there if it comes down to your feet. So nicely placed there from Rachel. Still nothing really separating these two sides at the minute in the first round of our women's doubles that we're streaming today. Of course, plenty of action taking place across the rest of the courts. Our men's doubles continues throughout the afternoon, and other women's doubles matches already taking place. And we also have our mixed doubles, which will take place from mainly tomorrow, seeing those pairs competing.
I mean, my hip isn't great, guys.
How many matches do you play today?
We will try to do it.
What are you going on? Enjoying it?
Oh, we just nipped the bottom of the glass there from Katie.
About it.
We've got the potential opponents of the winning pair just watching intently next door to the commentary and the cameras, commenting as well on how close this game appears. Both teams feel like they've really eased into us now and finding their groove a little bit and what's working. Really good shot from Shokan, and lucky that from Alexandra just hit the light. I think it might have gone out of the court anyway. Second serve for Shoka. Nice work, just forcing the pair back on both sides, trying to get into the best attacking space. Really nice volley.
Joe's really good at it.
Really nice volley rally, and she gets there, Rachel, really good. Nice backhand lob from Shoko. Oh, a really fantastic rally. And just unlucky that hit the back of the glass. A real good stretch there from Rachel. And as the teams take a break, I think we're going to welcome some co-commentators into the box with me.
Sit down, she will tell you.
Don't make me nervous.
So our match continuing, and our pairs on the far side, Rachel Malcolm on the left and Shoko Okamura in the orange on the right, and their opponents. We have Katie Inder in the black top, closest to the camera, and Alexandra Kazantseva on the right hand side. We're seeing again both pairs just really getting into the flow and the groove of how they're going to play together and trying to find those gaps in the opposition, but it's such a close match. And now joined with me, Sarah Lockery and Kerry Kerry White, LTA number 1 and number 2 ranked, and they will be playing after this match, so you're watching, because you might be playing one of these pairs later, right? What's your guys' thoughts? You've watched for a bit on the game, and my opinion is it's very, very close, but is there anything in your eyes that's, setting one pair apart from the other at the minute? Sarah, I'll come to you first.
Thanks. What I have watched of it does seem very close. There seem to be very long rallies going on. I think someone needs to be hitting a winner a bit quicker, maybe. That's the answer. But yeah, I would think it's pretty level at the moment.
And what does that winning shot look like to you? I mean, we've spoken to quite a few people today about the value of, it's not really all about who has the most powerful smash, it's about crafting the point. So what would you, if you were going to coach these guys when they next come off the sideline, what's that shot you're going to tell them, this is how you're going to win this game?
I think it's about waiting for the right moment and not wait, don't rush it. I think some people can get very excited about hitting that winner too early, but it's about crafting the point and waiting for the right moment. So move your opponents around the court, open up the gaps, find the gaps and nail it into the gaps.
Nail it into the gaps. That would be good advice. I feel like they'd appreciate that.
I think one thing we kind of learned going along, I think particularly people with a tennis background, you kind of do a bit of a tick-tock. You think, make a move from that side to that side, but you're playing against separate opponents. Really what you need to do is keep it on that one side and make that one person move, which brings in the other person trying to cover in, and then that opens up the court for you.
I see, so making one person do the work, get a bit
tired, pressure on that same person.
Always keep the pressure to one, rather than, you think this one's under pressure and then you suddenly hit it to the other side and they're just waiting for that ball. You need to keep it middle to the same person, middle to the same person.
Yeah, otherwise you're allowing that other player to get time to recover, which you're trying to avoid, right? You want to cause them to put the ball up so then you can hit that winner yourself. So just putting them under pressure.
And do you tend to have it, if you know who you're playing in a bit of a game plan, like that's the person we're going to pick, and
this is one of our failures, but we're learning. We are not particularly great at that, but we are learning. We played a couple of tournaments the last couple of weeks, and we have actually gone on with a plan, and we're like, oh, this actually works. So, yeah, I mean, our opponents today, we actually don't know them. I've never seen them play.
Okay.
Which some ways is good and other ways a bit scary, but because you don't know a plan. So we're going to have to see how that one goes and kind of stick to the basics.
And you guys have played together a lot then. So how did it start, this pairing? How did it come about?
Oh, we were playing in the senior Europeans. Brilliant. And being in the same age group, even though I'm a little bit older, we were put together to play. We'd never played a tournament together, so Europeans was our first tournament. And then, because we are in that age group, it was sort of suggested, why don't you play a few tournaments together? So for the last year, I think it was like October last year, wasn't it? We started playing tournaments together. So
brilliant.
Yeah, so we've played the Worlds this year as well.
So awesome. And how did that go? Tell me, because that's exciting, isn't it?
I think we got, well, we were hoping to get 8th, because unless you won your box, you couldn't come any higher than 8th. And we was in the box with Italy, who were number 2 seeds, I think. But then we played Argentina for the 8th, 9th playoff, and so they kind of beat us.
There's some quite champions in their team. They knew what they were doing.
That's always going to be a difficult
we learn,
draw,
right?
isn't
I mean, it was an education. It was a free coaching lesson, really, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was a great experience.
Really awesome. And I have to ask, because we're here and we had lots of men's matches this morning, and we're getting there. We've just started with the women's game, but it's very obvious to see there's just not as many women playing in these kind of tournaments or entering it.
No, you got 64 draw from men, haven't you, and a 16.
And a 16 for women.
But you know what? This is quite a big draw for the women, so actually it's quite exciting. So
a lot of time we get 8, don't we?
Yeah, Sarah mentioned our first round, we're playing opponents we've never played
Fantastic.
before, so that's actually really exciting for us because we're quite often playing the same people week in, week out. So actually, this is quite a good draw for the ladies, but typically it's.
What would you say is, I don't know, is the challenge to get more women playing in these kind of tournaments? Because loads of women play in general, but what's the barrier to getting them to enter?
Actually, I think women do play, but I think a lot of them are that bit older playing, aren't they? They're thinking like, oh, I've played tennis. I suppose like me, I used to play tennis, I play squash, and I was like, well, what can I do? What other sport can I maybe achieve something in? So I thought I'll try paddle. I think you don't have the ones who are still involved in the tennis. You're not getting those young ones yet because they're still trying it at something else. So you're going to get the older. I think the people who are sort of coming out or something, you're going to get them first. Yeah. And I suppose when people are a bit older,
for them, I'd say at the moment.
I think unless you've come from a sporting background and you've been in that kind of competition, you probably just play it for fun, maybe. You get the odd people that join in, don't they?
But it's, I mean, it's such a social sport, and I think that's what's really grabbing a lot of women. So it's a big leap, I think, from
and then getting over the barrier.
Should we play a competition? Yeah. But they are doing lots of things to try and get, and as soon as they get the big groups together, whether they're like at this level or that level, if they all know each other, they'll go, should we enter? We might as well come then. And that's how you'll get more people involved, I think. So
yeah, and as more clubs open up, you know, Ilford's pretty new, so there's loads of people from this club I think that have joined the tournament. So it's only going to keep growing, which is really good.
You get the club members maybe joining, like. And the more they get involved.
You hope it's just, it doesn't matter, let's just enter and see. And
that's what we tell ourselves.
And I think
that's where we started.
Exactly, you do one match and then you're like, oh, really enjoyed it. It wasn't so bad, It's not about the winning at these kind of things. I never think it's just a great atmosphere, having so many people here watching, and the paddle community is so friendly and so open that you go to one and you'll go to another tournament and see 10 people you met at the last one.
Exactly.
And that's a lovely thing about it, right?
Yeah, it's paddle people we spend most of our time with now, and we've only played it for like 2.5 years. But that's
awesome.
That's who you're seeing all the time now. Yeah.
And did you struggle coming from tennis at all? What was maybe the main challenges coming in?
I haven't played tennis since a junior, so since I was about 18, 19, but I play squash. And everyone says, oh, it's a combination of tennis and squash and blah, blah, blah. But it's not really.
No, that would be how I'd explain it to somebody who's never heard of paddle.
Yeah. So they sort of say, oh, you'll be all right because you play squash. I'm like, no, it's not that. So it's a challenge to sort of break those habits that you're, like squash, you'll run towards the glass, towards the ball. You don't do that in paddle. You kind of move out of the way of the ball. So there's advantages of playing these sports, but it's hard to break habits that you already had.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, then hopefully we'll try and get to the bottom of
the score
in a sec. I think somebody's gone to get it for us as we've got distracted chatting. But it still does seem like a close game, and
Yep. It's coming back like a wall.
It is. It really is. Well, Sarah and Kerry, thank you so much.
No worries.
It's been
Thank
brilliant
you.
talking to
Thank
you.
you.
And good luck in your game.
Thank you.
So we get to the end of our first women's doubles match today, and in the end, Shoko Okamura and Rachel Malcolm are the winners out on top. The duo pairing from Stratford Paddle Club together. It's Katie Inder and Alexandra Kazantseva who unfortunately lose that match.
Yeah. There is one more round. What's going on?
But what a really great match there for our first women's doubles showed on our broadcast stream. Really evenly match game. Either team could have come out on top. It was just about finding the way to win with such an evenly matched pairing as well. We'll be having another women's match on court in just a few moments' time, and it will be Sarah Lockery and Carrie White, who we just spoke to actually. They'll be out on court for us to test some of their comments around how to win a match and see if their own advice stands up for them out there on the court.
So Ben and Theo won was their consolation. It was 2-4.
And they'll be playing against Kitty McWhirter and Katie Dyson. Kitty coming from a really strong Kitty coming from a strong tennis background. And translating that now into paddle, partnering with Katie Dyson. Also, we'll be playing in the mixed doubles with George Weller tomorrow.
That's fine. Yeah.
Alejandro and Jamie to the tournament. For now, yeah. Then for the quarterfinal, another four. Yeah. Toda la pista de Tom, la cual es la 4 y la siguiente, la 4. ¿Vale?
So here we are, just warming up at the minute on court 1, our second stream of women's doubles at this grade 2 tournament by Padel Tournaments UK. On the far side of the court, Sarah Lockery and Kerry White, LTA ranked number 1 and 2 respectively, and second seeded in this tournament. And they're taking on Kitty McWhirter and Katie Dyson, who are the closest pair to the camera at the minute. Kitty in the white t-shirt. Katie opting for the black t-shirt today. On the far side, to our right, Sarah Lockery and Kerry White to our left on the far end of the court. Both pairs now getting into their warm-ups. Set to be a good match, this. Probably going into this, our second seeded pair, Sarah Lockery and Kerry White, favourites to win. Competing alongside each other for a while now. They met while they were both competing at the Senior European Championships, also been to the Worlds, finishing 9th. So a whole host of experience behind this pair. Sarah talking to us earlier on the live stream about moving over from squash into paddle and the challenges behind that. Also, Kitty coming from a tennis and hockey background. We'll see how that's translating out there onto the paddle court, but the warm-up's looking really sharp for both sides. Really excited to see this match unfold. We're asking Sarah as well about entries into the women's competitions of this kind. This Padel Tournaments UK Grade 2 has got over 150 entrants in total, which is absolutely brilliant for this kind of tournament, and much credit to the team that put the effort into organising it, including the Padel Tournaments UK founder Tama Michael. But we're still asked, how do we get more women into playing? Big question asked a lot in the paddle community. There's plenty of women's training groups and groups that get together more socially. Potentially still some time to unlock some of the barriers or some of the aspects around actually getting them to enter into competitions, where we tend to see a lot more men's entries at this kind of level. Yes.
Competition, cash.
So our pairs take to the court. Stepping out, ready to start, Kitty McWhirter and Katie Dyson. Closest to the camera. Now, coming to the court in their brilliant matching kit, Sarah Lockery and Kerry White. And it's Katie Dyson to serve. Nice start there for Kerry White and Sarah Lockery. Love 15. This is going to be a good match. This is going to be good. You can see the power and the desire from both teams. Similar winning points there from both Katie Dyson and Kerry White. Really aggressive there from Kitty to win the point. 30-15. Nice again from Kitty, just taking it behind Kerry. Some really good power behind those shots, make it really difficult to return. These are an aggressive pair, really up close to the net as soon as the serve goes over. Nicely controlled there from Sarah. Oh, that's unlucky. She was in the right place, Katie. Really aggressive at the net, just bring it down a little bit too early. Score 40-30. Juice. Really nice play there from Kerry White as they take the first game. Kitty just unable to return that ball as it goes deep into the corner and really low. It's a really clever shot there from Kerry White. Maybe, as they were talking earlier, they'll be discussing, is that a way they're going to win today? Is that how they're going to get those crucial points? As they said, not always about the power, but a lot about the strategy and the delivery, those crucial moments. And as they come back out, it will be Sarah Lockery to serve at 1-love. Really nice at the net there from Kerry White. A brilliant finish from Sarah Lockery. 15-love, just finding the gap and waiting, holding off for the Kitty and Katie pairing to just get slightly split down the middle. that's just unlucky. A little bit long there from Kitty, taking the score 30 love.
Have you done the draw? What's easy? Do you have another man to play? I do. Can we play together in it? Yeah, let's check it off. Oh, I'm not bothered about that.
Really good call there from Kerry White. It's good communication between this pair. You can obviously tell they've played a lot together, have that instinct of when to leave a ball. Again, similar call from Kerry White to win that game, taking it this first set. Sarah and Kerry on 2, Kitty and Katie on 0, and it's Kitty to serve. It's a really nice serve there, deep to the outside, just catching the glass, and again, really nice serve there from Kitty. Ah, there, really nice from Casey. Just found their groove potentially as they're coming in to serve in this third game. Taking confidence from really good service from Kitty. Being able to control a little bit more as they come up to the net, but again, Sarah Lockery just able to find that gap in the middle. A couple of times she's done that now. Wondering what the conversation will be between Kitty and Katie. How do they cover that middle area of the court a little bit better? But it is that pair who take that third game. Here we are, 2 games to 1. This time, Kerry White to serve. Oh, and it just bounces off the top of the cage there. Good start for Kerry and Sarah. Thirty love. Really nice cross-court play from both Sarah and Kerry here. Strong volleys from both pairs at the net.
Just wondering about cancellations.
Really solid play there from Sarah, and really clever moving about the opponent. She's got such a strong backhand cross-court play. Trying to isolate a little bit one of the players on the opposition and get them running. Some clear power here
Nice.
from Kitty and Katie, just unable to get it back over.
Laura,
And score.
sit down because of the camera.
It's 1-3 in this first set. And we're back, and it will be Katie Dyson to serve. Really nice there from Katie Dyson, just managing to place it at the feet of Sarah Lockery. Couldn't quite get her racket behind it to bring it back up.
So we will need 3 for the men.
Yeah.
3 for the ladies.
Okay.
Now, we
Need someone?
are you going to give Pedal ball to everyone also? Like,
The first round, as I said.
then we have
Nice control from Kerry White, just allowing the pair a little bit more time to get to the front of the court.
No, unfortunately, have to fit the first round at least today. Yes.
30 all. Good aggression there from Kitty. Really, really nice. She knew exactly what she wanted to achieve with that power right into the corner. Just caught Kerry White there with the bounce across the multiple corners of the glass.
I will try to squeeze it.
There was a couple through the other side. If any other couple lead 1, 2, 2, yeah.
Sorry, and I know it's possible to do so fingers crossed. Thank you.
We'd love to play one more time, if possible. Thank you very much.
Now it's Sarah Lockery to serve. Score 3-2. Oh, it's really unlucky there from Sarah. Good rally to start off this 6th match in the first set. Just lost their consistency a little bit, this duo. Neither team able to
Are the balls there? Should be there.
to quite break the other yet. Well left there from Sarah. 15-30. Second serve.
لا والله
15-40. Lucky there. Just didn't quite track it there, tripping over feet slightly. Juice. A nice serve there from Sarah as they maintain their serve. And the score in this first set, 4-2 for Sarah and Carey. It'll be Kitty McWhirter to serve. Really nice return there from the Katie. You can see a little bit of laughter between the pair. I think she was saying good aggression, just bring it down. She wound up for that one. Second serve. Nice, that time the aggression paid off for Casey Dyson. 15-all. $30-40. There we go. And Katie Dyson channels that power and is able to bring the ball down in the corners. It's really, really effective against this duo. All about with these pairings, I think, just finding the way to win. So at the minute, not too much separating them. As the players come back onto the court, a couple of key paddle shots that you might want to be looking out for between these players. One that's been used, probably the most characteristic shot in paddle, the bandeja, translating to the tray in English. One of the overhead shots that you'll see played off mid-height, mid-court lob. The idea of hitting it deep with underspin, keeping the opponent at the back of the court and really just giving yourself more time to regain position at the net. Like quite a few shots in paddle, not really hit that hard, and the main aim is to allow time for repositioning. And ideally, so we're seeing slightly there, the idea to hit it cross court, having a double glass hit makes it even harder to return. And as Sarah and Kerry were telling us earlier, a lot of the points like this, like the bandeja, aren't necessarily to win the point, but really to retain the net, where you can be as aggressive as possible. And it's Kerry White serving. Really nice return there for Katie. Stretching out on the backhand. Game to Sarah and Kerry. Katie just running behind the pair, switching sides. That's a good start on their service. 15-love. Unlucky there for Kerry White, just coming off her racket. Not quite at the right angle she was after. $30-love. $40-15. Really nice from Katie Dyson there. And they take the game. And this first set carries on then. 5-4 to Sarah and Kerry. So our first set goes to Sarah and Kerry, 6-4. Got some really, really awesome work from both sides. Both playing to their strengths and their superpowers out there. Not a lot to really separate these two at the minute. There's Sarah and Kerry who come out on top. As our second seeds in this tournament, so our current LTA number 1 and number 2 ranked after some fantastic successes, especially in the last couple of weeks at different LTA grade tournaments. Reminder that today this grade 2 tournament does contribute to ranking points for the LTA for the winners. Also prize money up for grabs for the men's and women's winners and the mixed as well. One of the only tournaments that's really offering this at the minute and key to making sure tournaments attract the best players as well. Really nice there from Katie Dyson. Come out fighting in the second set for sure. Very love.
How? The score? The score over there, 6-4 the first set to Kerry.
Really nice from Sarah, following it around the corner. Gaining a bit of control as well in this. Their experience definitely shining through. Really unlucky there, only just caught the cage.
It's quite far.
First game of the second set going to Kitty and Katie. Nice to hold their serve in the first game of this second set. Sarah to serve. Nice control regained from Kerry White. And just unlucky that it's gone too high and hit the roof there. 15 all. Nice work from Sarah. Really tricky, those ones that come so close to the glass. Question of whether you let it bounce and hit the glass or try and get it slightly on the volley at your feet. And that'll be the experience coming through from Sarah there. Knowing where to best place these shots to make it as hard as possible for their opponents. 40-15. Game. Sarah and Kerry. Second set, score 1 game all. Second serve. Well read from Kerry White there. And unlucky for Sarah Lockery, but placed really well into the corner and spinning off in a way that just makes it really difficult to return those, especially when it bounces off double glass. Just can't quite regain the control on their side. Couple of unforced errors, meaning that Sarah and Kerry can get back in this game. $40-30. Really nicely followed there from Katie Dyson. That's unlucky, the frustration showing in this pairing. At 40 all. Game to Kitty and Katie. She plays that corner so well, does Katie Dyson. Really asking difficult questions of Sarah Lockery in that final point. It's a really close match so far. Sarah and Kerry winning the first set 6-4. In this second set, it's Kitty and Katie who are ahead 2-1. Kerry to serve. Really good start from Kerry White there with the serve.
find like yeah, but it's the last match of the game.
Really nice play here from Kerry and Sarah. Feels like they found their groove a little bit more, and it's 2-2 in the second set. Now, Kerry White, really interesting career into paddle. She was one of the team that competed at the Senior World Padel Championships this year.
Excuse me.
Out in Alicante, alongside Sarah Lockery, who was also competing in that team. It's not the only racket sport that she has competed in across the years.
No worries, thank you.
Sporting journey began in tennis, reached county level as a junior. Also, really interesting, playing a lot of Eton Fives. As a teenager, winning 11 national titles. We're actually saying she ran out of competitors. So soon moved on to wall ball. Similar to Eton Fives, but without side walls and simpler rules. And now moving into paddle, being extremely successful in this paddle career. Katie Dyson to serve.
Yeah, they're there. We said they're ready.
Then I'm gonna put to we're gonna win one match, okay? Yeah, because we have the cost of the 7 and the main zone.
So, like, they were Constellation going to finish today?
Usually we want to do something. It's already playing finals for the Constellation. Yeah. That's not much if you want to play quarters.
You start to play quarters, no?
Yeah, you play quarters.
Who won that one? Sarah?
Okay.
You all?
Really nice there, Katie and Kitty. Really showing some aggression there at the net. Hunger to win those points, very evident. Lap 15.
ننقل على الكاميرا لا انا عامل ريكورد من هنا
انا كاميرا لو انت لو شغال good angle.
They're 5 seconds and they are gonna go there inside. I'm gonna put another match in.
Thirty 15. Just slightly going for the same shots there are Kitty and Katie, causing a little bit of confusion on the court between the pair. It's game for Sarah and Kerry. Really lovely shot back from Sarah. She's happy with that one. We got a little cheer on their side of the court. Really, really well read, really agile. Get the racket there in time. Really lovely serve there from Kitty. Really lovely rally and great shot there from Kitty. Right into the corner. All about just moving that opponent about to different areas of the court and finding the gap. And unlucky from Kerry. In the game there for Kitty and Katie. 4-all in the second set. It's a really close one between these two sides now. Fantastic rallies as well, which is credit to the matching up of these sides. Love 15.
Which court? Yeah, going with the court right yeah, there was noise.
And just Kitty and Katie competing for shots a little bit, where you can see the difference in the experience slightly with Sarah and Kerry. Obviously played a lot together and at some big international tournaments. Maybe their communication just had a little bit more time to work on together. knowing where each other are going to be in those kind of instinctual moments. But the paddle that Kitty and Katie are playing is really exciting, it's really aggressive, it's really hungry. There we are in the second set. Sarah and Kerry on 5, Kitty and Katie on 4. And we'll just switch over for a second while those pairs take a break to take a look at what's happening on court 2. A really close game again between these two pairs. Wow, that power there from Sarah Lockery.
They didn't want to play outside.
She's got it in the tank and is bringing it out when it really matters. Just got to keep their nerve now, this pair. And there it is again. She knows it's within reaching distance, this second set. It's Kerry White to serve. Second serve. Really nice from Katie Dyson and almost so well returned there from Sarah Lockery. Just really unfortunate. Didn't quite bounce the right side of the cage. It goes to 5 games all in the second set. Now for this tournament, there isn't third sets. If it's a draw after 2 sets, it goes to a championship tiebreak. Really nice ball placement there from Katie Dyson. Oh, unlucky that it hits the roof.
You're now moving your core and every ball's different. So different. How doesn't have that all? Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. I'm not happy with taking that side.
Really nice from Kitty, but really well followed there from Sarah Lockery. Oh, really unlucky from Gary White. He was in the right position to try and slice that cross court. Back on court, Sarah Lockery to serve. That power once again shown from Sarah Lockery. She uses it very wisely in this game so far. Just finding the right moments
Nick and Tom.
to really bring it out and maintaining control a lot of the other time. And her teammate Kerry White has followed in that as well. But really, really fantastic match so far. So we're bringing you even more action this evening. In the end, a brilliant game between Sarah Lockery and Kerry White, our second seeded pair, and our top ranked LTA players at the minute, 1 and 2. Just having the edge over Kitty Huerta and Katie Dyson. But a really, really brilliant match between them. Not a lot to separate them throughout the whole game, in fact. It's probably just the edge of experience from Sarah and Kerry playing across the international stage that brings those finishing touches in there. But it was really fantastic to watch Kitty and Katie grow into that. The aggression and the hunger that they displayed out there.
Which camera you want to go for? Camera 2.
And we are back on court 1 from men's quarterfinals. Two fantastic pairs we've already seen out there on the courts today. Closest to us, Ethan Bardo and Oscar Warner-Reed. On the other side, Cam Dollimore, Theo Garton. This is going to be a really, really exciting match, we think. Two really powerful pairings, two very experienced pairings as well at these kind of tournaments. I can feel that aggression coming through. The shouting from Ethan there, encouraging his teammates. Cam now serving. Both of these pairings playing a really, really exciting style of paddle here. Look at that smash from Oscar.
بريك ولا لا؟ طيب خلاص انا هطلع لايف دلوقتي. ممكن ارجع لايف؟ سيبك من الكاميرا. يا حبيبي سيب الكاميرا. انا هتصرف.
Ethan and Oscar 6th seeds in this tournament. Against Cam and Theo, top seeded here. It's Cam to serve. Oh, that's unlucky. Right into the corner, really well placed from Theo.
ما كانش في حاجه فيه. لا غريب. Well done. 6464. Sorry, 6462. 6462.
Do you want me to do this thing now?
Oscar to serve. Love 15. Oh, that power from Oscar, but Theo read it so well. And it's so hard to return that shot that slices so low against the net and right to your feet. This is the class coming through from Theo. Really is a joy to watch. As he's just so quick on the return, so agile. Really nice from Ethan. Second serve.
Looking for the following match. That's consolation. That's semi-final consolation.
Really nicely worked there from Theo. That's some really, really lovely work by Oscar finding the gap there. Good serve right down the tee. Good adjustment from Ethan in the corner, just refinding his footing on a difficult shot. And unlucky for Theo, just not making it over in the game, going to Ethan and Oscar. Really nice, nicely picked up from Ethan. Oh, almost jumped over the back of the court there. It was such a great effort to get it back, and then so well read from the opposition. There's so much energy, so much skill in both of these pairings. They just seem to be able to return almost anything. Ethan and Oscar, just a couple of shots there, finding it going into the top of the net. A few unforced errors, just putting Cam and Theo ahead in this game. Well read by Oscar, really well read. And it's so good from both Theo and Ethan. They're almost one step ahead of each other, knowing where they're going to try and place the ball. Really brilliant rally going on here. Got a bit of everything. Wow, and what a return from Cam! What a game. It's just really, really exciting to watch as the game goes to Cam and Theo. Almost flinched to Saxers. Sat right behind that smash that came from Oscar. And the reaction time of these players is really, really impressive out there. Into our final streamed match of the day then here on court 1. Plenty more to come tomorrow though, as we have our semi-finals and finals for the men's doubles. More women's matches. And all of our mixed tournament will also take place tomorrow. Again here, this brilliant venue, Rocket Padel in Ilford. So if you're watching and fancy coming along, please do join us. We've got a brilliant viewing area. Hot and cold food served all day as well to keep the spectators happy and not hungry.
Theo. I think I had the ball right there.
I think we're just waiting on court 1 for the action to resume. Just getting a ball back that went onto one of the other courts and just checking it's the same as the ones they're playing with to keep consistent.
Down low.
Yeah, they cannot miss.
Cannot miss. This is last. This
Yeah.
And right now, Ethan Bardo to serve. 15 love. Really nice aggression at the net from Ethan. Bit of a trick shot there. I didn't think it was quite going over, but really nicely placed with the spin to actually just take it out the door. 30 love. You can feel the passion out there between Ethan and Oscar's partnership. Certainly looks like they're on top at the minute, just in terms of their communication style and the energy behind their shots a little. Really nicely followed by Cam. Lovely volleys at the net from all sides. And Theo in with the smash, no stopping that at all. Saw the opportunity to win the point once he'd got Ethan and Oscar moving. 40-15. Second serve. Nicely taken by Oscar there. They're really getting this pair now moving around the court. Cam and Theo taking it up a notch to the next level. But it's Ethan who somehow manages to win that point. And really stretch up to get the power on that shot coming back down and over the side in the 4-3. This first set, Ethan and Oscar ahead, and it will be Cam to serve. Slight question of disbelief of how did that not go over from Ethan there, almost in prime position to do similar to what he did a few moments ago, almost send the ball sideways out the door. Could be a signature move. And you can see Cam and Theo have just stepped up the aggression slightly, coming a bit closer, adding a bit more power towards the net as they go. In some regards it's working. Maybe some added pressure on Ethan and Oscar there, just causing a few unforced errors that weren't there previously. 15-all. Really nicely scooped up from Theo in the corner, and again just a couple more unforced errors.
الباور بتاعه كان واصل له باور. وصلها، بس ممكن توصلها للتليفون مش شايف.
That's the point Theo is looking for there, as they take that match.
The other one is 4-1 for Rafa.
It was outside. I feel now probably he would come home, maybe go out and go here. Yeah, it's all what they know.
Love 30. Love 40. Game to Cam and Theo. It's Theo Garton on the serve. really nice from Ethan. So well read there by Theo as they take the game. Both just trying to catch each other out with those little drop shots that spin over the net. Just trying to distinguish the edge for both sides, but it's so close at the minute. And they've both got such good strengths within their pairings.
Right, so is it 8 for each one? Good.
We'll just see walking across the stream our new friend Susie,
Come on, Suze. Let's go.
who's helped us out a little bit in the commentary box today.
She's seen a lot of paddle.
She's seen a lot of paddle.
She sleeps through most of it.
Had a massive paddle fan, and we'll be back again tomorrow at request of a lot of the spectators here today. Here we go, still in our first set of this quarter-final. Ethan and Oscar closest to the camera, our 6th seeds in this competition, taking on Cam and Theo at the far end. All. Ethan Bardo to serve. Nicely tracked across the court by Ethan. Just hit the roof from Theo's lob. Talking to some of the players earlier. It's a really interesting dynamic in an indoor court compared to if they're used to playing outdoors. Just means a lob they might have normally tried on an outdoor court with obviously no restriction. Might think twice about in some of these indoor venues. But of course, temperatures like this in November, I'm sure a lot of these players are very happy in these beautiful indoor courts as well. So the game there to Ethan and Oscar, still neck and neck in this first set. Dirty love. Looks like Oscar's okay. It's good to see that he's going to carry on. Big smash there from Cam. Just caught him. $40 love. $40-15. It's game, Cam and Theo. Love 30. little bit out of sync in the scoring. So it was Cam and Theo who won the first set.
Done? Okay, so you won. You play straight away, yes?
Yeah, we're in.
Theo and Cam here just eagerly waiting for their opponents, Ethan and Oscar, to make their way back onto the court. They're eager to crack on here. It's just a few enforced errors creeping in to Ethan and Oscar's game. That's letting Cam and Theo get a little bit more on top, and I think the 6th-seeded pair would like.
Down a little bit.
Really nicely followed through in the corner from Ethan there. So they're just on the defensive slightly, but managing to take Cam and Theo to the back of their court. Get some of the more attacking positions in play, and so well followed by Cam. Crossed the glass, but just couldn't quite get it back over the net. But there he is. Maybe frustrated with that previous point and lets it out with that power. Just dodging Ethan. But as ever, a slight acknowledgement and apology. And he's consistent with that power when he needs to be, as Cam Dollimore. Really impressive. Chooses his times wisely. Now, just a few more unforced errors from this pair. Second serve to Oscar. Just creeping in maybe a little bit of fatigue as we get near the end of the day from both sides.
Thanks, Jose. Wow, I might come tomorrow for my seat.
Really well watched there from Oscar. It sends it over the back in a display of power. Sent our team to retrieve the ball, which gives these pairs a little bit of breathing space as we go into the last few matches here today. Some brilliant action seen on court 1. And some really good atmosphere that's been building throughout the day here at Rocket Padel Ilford. 64 entries into the main draw, 155 people entered in total. Credit to Padel Tournaments UK, and also credit to the growth of padel in this country continuing to rise. And a shout of good there from Ethan, celebrating that point. And as ever, Cam and Theo opting not to take a little break and just want to carry on. Whereas Ethan and Oscar taking a small amount of time to collect, to discuss their game plan, to find a way to win. Really unlucky there from Ethan. Just into the net, but he knew what he wanted to do, where he wanted to send that ball. And they've got so much energy as a duo. And they're playing for the first time together, of course, today in this tournament. Ethan Barlow to serve. That was cheeky there from Cam Dollaror. So everybody thought he was going in for the smash, but just the gentle disguise that Theo also does so well in this pairing. And there we have the winners there, our number one seeds in this tournament, Cam Dollimore and Theo Garton. But what a performance and a fight as well from Ethan Barlow and Oscar Warner-Reed. It was a real joy to watch that match, one of the top matches we'll have over this weekend. And the performance of the players out there, really fantastic. Really exciting, entertaining paddle, really energetic and aggressive, with such skill involved in the execution of those shots as well from both sides. It'll be really exciting to watch Cam and Theo progress then into the semi-finals tomorrow. And that's all we've got from our stream tonight. We'll definitely be back tomorrow. And thanks for tuning in if you've been watching the stream and listening to myself all day, alongside some fantastic guests that have come and given their views on the tournaments and their journeys into paddle as well. Hayden, the Gomez twins, Sophie and Kerry as well, and hopefully some more fantastic guests will join alongside me tomorrow as we continue with the tournament here at Rocket Padel Ilford, this Grade 2, and find out who our winners will be in all our men's, women's and our mixed competition. So do join us back here tomorrow. Make sure you also follow us on social media and let us know how much you've been enjoying watching, or if you're coming down as well tomorrow to see the finals. And that's a wrap from day one here at Rocket Padel Ilford for Padel Tournaments UK Grade 2.